Alright. Sorry I'm late, chat. Sorry I'm late. Woof. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome in. What up, Eve? What up, Arthel? Okay. Let me fix all the chats. Have you watched HPriest? Me too, Rain. Me too, man. What up, Zakoa? Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in, Matthew. Sorry, coffee. What up, Satako? What up, board? Hey, how you doing, UT? Did you like the video today? Yes, Clairvoyance gives you all 3 Osgood, and we're gonna highlight a lot of Oracle right now. I wish that they would just fix their shit and let us know whether Holy Infusion is here to stay or go. Honestly. I don't even know what to expect out of Blizzard at this point. How's it going, Teddy? Sneaky Holy Priest trying to join the meta? Yeah, I know. People were like upset that I was talking about how good Prez is. So I'll start today by showing how good Holy Priest is, okay? What up, Don? How you doing, Sharply? What's going on, brother? Hey, Hanky. Didn't hear buff Prez that it is what it is? Listen, man. I think, maybe I'm wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong on this one, actually, okay? They just did that blue post, right? Which put together all of the beta tuning notes, right? You guys all saw it yesterday. In my mind, that kind of seems like they're not going to make more tuning adjustments in beta. I could be wrong. Kind of doesn't seem like it. Hey, Evie. Nah, no healing circle in M+, dude. Prayer healing heals for 90k. And we have at least 5 mil health bars, health pools. Circle of healing, same thing, 100k. It's going really well. Had some things to take care of this morning, so I appreciate y'all's patience. All right, we're gonna do Stonebone. Grim Battle 12. Grim Battle. How detrimental would losing Holy Infusion be? Pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad, man. Post spam, still the raid build. I think there's a world where you could run Oracle Lightweaver. I don't think it'd be as good though, but it kind of seems like we're more towards the post setup. So right now I'm just using Blizzard's ClickCast feature right here. But on beta or on live, I'm gonna use Cell. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Do we still have like 5 million IO? Absolutely, Zakoa. Thank you again for the prime, man. There's some like sad boy songs going on today on the playlist. I don't know how many melee we're trying to have here. Oh, listen to Lord? Sometimes. She got some bangers. What's the hero talent changes and trinket tuning? Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be a good amount of trinket tuning. Archon or Oracle feeling better for M+? I think it's Oracle, actually. Oracle feels really, really good for M+. So a quick, like, walkthrough of how it works is you have 3 different buffs, and you cycle through each of them. And then when you hit the 4th buff, Clairvoyance is all 3 of them together. So Insight you can use for more prayer of mendings, which feeds into answered prayers. When it reaches max stacks, it gives you Apotheosis. Right, so easy holy words, easy value, right? You could also use it for Holy Fire for more dam. Super good. Piety gives you 98% overheal redistribution to 4 nearby players. So when you combine Piety With Prophet's Will, where your Flash Heal, Heal, and Holy Word Serenity are 30% more effective on yourself, you can even GS yourself, where GS lasts an additional 2 seconds, and you basically make yourself a Seedling, mash healing into yourself with no cap. You know, Seedling actually has a cap. There is no cap to this. So you just mash healing into yourself night and day, and you redistribute over healing for the entire duration. We need a Bloodlust. Hey, board. Thank you for the 76 months. What I want to do in TW, kind of lost your love for healing because how bad raid healing was in Dragonflight. Coming back with some friends from Plus, but not sure if I want to go with what I'm used to with Holy Pally or step out of your comfort zone and try something else. Well, I will say, you're going to have a lot of time to level. You're probably going to have a very large amount of time to level. And so my recommendation would definitely be to level like a variety of characters. Like personally, I would say like Pally and Shaman would be really good to level. Prez, I think, is definitely going to be really good. I just got a video about it today talking about how it could be like insanely good. But try those things out, and even if they're not for you, it's not like you're going to like waste any time because you have 2.5 weeks to level. The half week comes from early access. Then you have an entire week of just doing Heroic Raid and Mythic Plus, or Heroic Raid and Mythic 0. And then you, like 4 weeks into the season, or 4 weeks into the expansion, that's when M Plus comes out. So like, you wouldn't really like fall behind if you tried something, didn't like it, dropped it, went back to what you're comfortable with, you know? Yeah, Holy Priest is much better than people give it credit for, you know? Much better than people give it credit for. Actually, quite good. You think the HPriest changes or change the spec to more combat heal style, like fist weaving almost? Not quite. I see where you're going with there, but like, it doesn't seem like Avenging Crusader is quite good enough. Yeah. It's the OP tech. You make yourself a Seedling by spamming healing into yourself during Piety. All right, I gotta try. I think my Shaman has the Battle Res items. I gotta see. Yeah, Oracle's very good. I got an article that I finished for Wowhead. I don't know when they're gonna post it. I wish I knew the name of the item. Anything like an engineering item? I think it's called like Realistic or something like that. True, you can, Sono. Lord, can you tell me? I have like stacks on stacks of these things that somebody traded to me. I don't remember which character it was on. Maybe it's on Paladin. It's a Battle Res. The Battle Res consumable. You upgraded from an AOTC guild to a Mythic Raiding guild, and they asked you to swap from Holy to Disc. I was upset about it at first, but I really like Disc. How does it feel when under geared? It's very rough in keys at the moment. Yeah, NG Battle Res exists, but it's a consumable item. And I have them on one of my characters. I just don't know which one, and I need to bring them to my priest. Maybe they're on my monk. Aha, here they are. Convincingly realistic. That's right. Found him. H-Pal's not dead. H-Pal's still very good. H-Pal's still very good. It just, like, stops H-Pal from being, like, so stupid OP that they blot out the sun for everybody, in my opinion. So, Camfros, it's just because I'm so excited. Jack B. Thick. in this place I'm living. How far is heaven? Oh, look, I have a nice smile on my face. All right, bet. Camera. Yay. We are so back. Honestly, you know, maybe we're onto something with the frozen image thing. Can't be res. Standing still perfectly, yeah. Yeah. Lock in. Where are they? I just traded myself them. Oh, there they are. Let's go. What's the range of Piety's healing? I think it's 40 yards. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it actually specifically says, but I'm like 90% sure it's just 40 yards. How you been doing, Rate? Join us next one or whenever. Okay. Where you at, Maha? Holy Priest is looking good, Snifty. Yeah, not this Priest. Not this Priest. Holy Priest, though, yeah. It's a bug that tier set's consuming 2 jars of the Lightweaver? It is, yes. It is. Surely one of these friendly people can repair. So fucked up. What's the worst dungeon? Siege of Borealis. Siege of Borealis. Webbed in 5. What did he say? Alright, where are you at, Maha? Durania? Alright. I need large and in-charge damage. The buggy puzzle? What? Oh, no Bloodlust. So excited for Siege, hate Grim Batol. I don't think it's too bad, actually. I think Grim Batol is actually quite a lot better than it was before. It was rough before. We're about to be winning, Griff. How's it going, man? Are there drums, chat? You guys know? I don't see any drums.
Don't die out there.
Walk with the earth, mother. I have just the thing for you.
Have a good one.
Grim Battle. All right, bet.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Dungeon is the hardest. Heal checks. Borealis is all like single target heal checks. City of Threads has some tough bosses, but not the worst. Arakar's last boss is insane. Stone Vault's all kind of equally hard. Dawnbreaker and Stone Vault are both hard, but they're not like unfair. They're both like you have to do mechanics correctly or you die kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, Arakar can be kind of unfair because there's a lot of positionals. Trinkets am I liking for healers so far? I've really just been going with like stat sticks and stuff. Nothing too insane. Thank you, Eliza. What up, Floor? Just lots of self-healing for our OP Holy Priest tech. Alright, we're just fucking dead. Baja, where you at? Oh, I was in a puddle. 13 days, yeah. Doing well, Vel. How you doing, man? Yeah, I guess we just die. Alright. Happy Friday, right, Core? Yeah, Equinox is on like vacation right now. He's just kind of gaming to chill. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think Maha had some like scuff keybinds or something like that on Pulse, so he just didn't have any dam. So can't decide between HPriest and HPriest. Holy Priest is pretty good. It's better than people give it credit for. Paladin definitely has more crowd control, though. Oh. He did reset. So the really busted part is using Piety with the overheal redirect and then using yourself as a seedling to like mash healing into yourself. Yeah. Yep, I'm on beta. How doomed is this? It's looking quite doomed at the moment. It's looking rather doomed. I don't know how long it's gonna stay there, but at least right now. Oh, rip Eevee. Sorry. Sorry, big dog. Is the HP nerfs noticeable? They're noticeable, yeah, but it's not like the spec is like dead. The Holy Infusion thing is really weird. I don't know what the fuck their intentions are there. So, you know, hopefully they're reverting that. Hopefully that was just like a little wee bit of trolling or something, but yeah. UI is in the description, yummy. Yeah. Always panic first. I know, dude. I read a little bit of the Pally Discord stuff. I read a little bit of it. You do not use Powered Shield as Holy Priest. Whenever I cast a Prayer of Mending, when I play Oracle, oh my god. Whenever you cast Prayer of Mending as Oracle, it automatically casts a shield. Oh, well, it was just fucking poof. Oh, is that what it is? The Diabolistry's not working? Oh, that would explain something. Damn. I'm gonna self overheal to heal other people. Whenever you have piety. Whenever you have piety, you can do it. I swear, this last one gets overkilled like crazy, thankfully. Yeah, we just gotta be sneaky about it, Dylan, you know? Can't let too many people know. Oh my god, this stupid dragon, dude. I hate it. Alright, so I'm standing in a corner, just mash healing into myself. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm able to heal Dora here, so it seems like it's a 40-yard range or so. What's up, Earth Control? Cheers for the full year. Here for the Prez meta, preach it. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it'd been something I've been like gnawing on for a bit. Just trying to find like the right way to present that argument. Hey, Lobster! Yo, thank you so much for the 4 months in the Prime. Thank you, bro. Switch to healing for the first time when either is the less overwhelming to play. Probably HPriest or Resto Shaman if you play like Totemic Resto. Yeah. Alright, I got a massive juicy shield. Like, I'm playing Oracle Priest right now, which is definitely the harder of the two Holy Priest specs. Very rewarding, but it's not something I would like suggest for somebody new to start off with. What's up, Wubba? Thank you so much for the Prime. You guys are insane. Thank you so much. Kicking off the hype train, too. Nice and early today. What up, boya? Gonna rock HPriest again? Dude, I love what they've been doing with Oracle. It is so much better. So much better. Alright, where's our boy? This guy's big shields, nerdy. The problem, though, is like that's all they have. That's like all they have right now. It's just big shields. Like the output behind it is not that good. So Oracle's definitely more creative, yeah. I feel that. It's also really fun. Hey, Deeks. It's also really, really fun to just blast tons of healing into your allies or just blast it into yourself to cleave everybody. Like, the amount of overheal redirect that comes, which is not only really good for when you cast Sanctifies, but it's also really good for, using yourself as like a personal seedling and everything like that. Just feels so good. It's like the missing heal that the spec needed, you know? Oracle D words too complicated? I don't think it's just that good, honestly. I think you're better off, like, because basically what happens is you play Oracle. If there's really, really strenuous heal checks, if there's very strenuous heal checks, then your Prayer of Mendings bounce like crazy, which then feeds you more Holy Words, which then supports Divine Image, you know? And if there's not strenuous heal checks, you just fire off more Holy Fires. And I guess you could run Divine Word in like the areas where it's not as strenuous for healing. You just mainly use Divine Word for damage or something like that. That could work. I could have timed that better. So I just GS myself. Could have renewed myself as well if I needed to. Oh my god, we're also safe? What? And it's burst AoE healing, which Holy Priest usually doesn't have? What? Ugh. Piety's my top heal with 20% of my healing done? I'm cheating. Dude, a couple people today in my video were like, oh, you're going to get Prez nerfed. And I'm like, no, 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 no. I'm going to get Holy Priest nerfed. The reason I think Prez is going to be meta is I think that Prez has a chance of surviving with this much HPS. I don't think that Holy Priest has a chance of surviving with 98% overheal redirect. What's the cooldown of the redirect? So it's a 1 minute per charge system, but you cycle through basically 4 different buffs. It's a minute cooldown, and there's buffs A, B, C, and D. Buffs B and D are the ones that actually redirect overheal. So if you have to wait a minute, so it's like every 2 minutes, I guess. Math. Every 2 minutes you get a piety buff. So seedling but better? Yeet. Is that broken then? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, let me tee this up. Oh no, please, 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 please. Yeah, rather OP. Yeah, man, I better get like a Duke ship or something in the preservation Discord for misdirecting all the attention on the Holy Priest, alright? Got that, UT? Taking the pressure off you. Is HPriest strength because they have less utility? It feels that way, Lump. It feels that way. It definitely does. I'd like it if it stays this way. I mean, I don't have much faith in Blizzard. We'll see. Maybe they'll allow us to have nice things. Here's the talents. Yeah. Swaggle's gonna get Holy Priest damage nerfed. Oh yeah. Hey, what up, Sniffy? What's going on, brother? Here's get the most hero talents reworkings. Not sure if they got the most, but they definitely got some good ones. There's some good mixed in with the bad for sure. Yeah. What would be the most devastating nerf to Priest just so that it doesn't happen? I could write on that for you. I'll get right on that for you, boo. Per mending. Love that. Good ability. Priest to be meta, the Lord wills it. Amen. Let's fucking go. Saying just spam myself, just spam myself, just spam myself. Everyone is nice and safe. Who needs to heal? Literally anybody else. Honestly, I should have said piety for this. This one's usually the worst. Yeah, what can you do? Yeah, you just mash healing into yourself, Crane. Yep. Only thing I'd have to say with premonition is most of us need a week or to track it. Oh, I agree. I was working on an article for Wowhead yesterday, and that was like a primary point that I made about it, was that I think it's really stupid that they all look so similar. I feel like I've put in, 24 hours into it or something like that, and now I feel comfortable parsing them apart. But yeah, it's very, very silly that they all look so similar. Because if you look at... Oh, he just ran into the fire and died. What's going on, man? Well, we're all dead. It's my go-to stasis combo. If I'm playing Flame Shaper, then I'll Verdant Embrace, Stasis, Spirit Bloom, Dream Breath, and Engulf. If not, I'll do the same order. But without the Engulf, I'll have a Temporal Anomaly. GM and I have a pizza bet for Meta Healer in Season 1. I say Holy Pally. He says Resto Druid. If I say Preservation Evoker, will you send me pizza, Jason? With toppings? No. Why not? Every healer I see you play, there's something or someone pooping out a small halo. Oh, it's just a weapon enchant, Dean. Yeah, it's a healer weapon enchant. Looking that way? Sure thing. All right, let's fucking go. Put me down for Prez Evoker. I don't know if I want your toppings, Darlays. I don't know if those will be edible. So, me and Growl put out a Prez Evoker at the same time. Okay, that's what I thought. I like posted the video, or like I scheduled the video, went to the gym, and then a bunch of people were commenting that. So I hadn't had any time to check the video out. I'll have to. Same brain, man. Born to Sky Fury, it's very good. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say it's like hard mandatory, but it's a very good buff.
Ah, yeah, priest, thanks.
Let's go, internet. Thank you for the 9 months. Oh, he said his main is gonna be Prez. See? Yeah, it's pretty good. Healers just feel it when like a spec does gobs of healing, you know? And I've been saying for a minute now about how good Prez has felt, continues to feel, and everything like that. There is some kind of mandate, some kind of divine mandate going on. Gobs, I know, see? I put it on cooldown, all right? I put it on cooldown. But now, you know, pretty soon we're going back to heaps and gobs. Chrono or Flame Shaper? So I am going to do some Chrono stuff today, because I want to try some things. I want to try some things, my dude. I'm not casting any shields. So Oracle, whenever you cast Prayer of Mending, it naturally is casting shields. So see, I'm going to cast Prayer of Mending on myself right here. It also automatically casts a shield. It happened really quickly. Yeah. Gonna play Prez, not get shoehorned into Og. That's why I'm playing Holy Priest, alright, Scry? Misdirecting now. Next key. Oh man, I love going out on mandates. Me and my buddy used to all the time. We'd go to Texas de Brazil and eat so much we get the meat sweats and then go play Warhammer in the garage. It was toit. That's fucking awesome, dude. It's good feeling getting the meat sweats with the boys. Nah, I don't cast any Renew. You can potentially cast Renew on yourself to set yourself up for like huge healing. I heard that like well-planned leveling or like decently planned leveling is going to be like 6 hours. If you're just like running around, don't know what you're doing, like 10 hours. But every alt you level or every character you level gives a 5% XP buff to... it gives an XP buff and everything like that to your alts. So what I'm doing right now, internet, is every 2-minute cycle, you get a piety buff. You get it on the second buff. It starts as insight, then piety, then solace, then clairvoyance, which is all 3. And so when you get the piety buff, it redirects 98% of your overheal. You pair that with Prophet's Will, where flash heal, and Holy Word Serenity are more effective on yourself. You GS yourself. You renewed faith with renew on yourself, and you just mash self-healing, and that's all you have to do. So, yeah, that's what we've been doing, Reet. I think Prez will outplay Shami. I think they are out-healing them, yeah. I'm gonna go Echoes. Dalla. Oh. Very good. Because basically what you have it end up doing, internet, is you use these 2-minute windows when you get the overheal redirect, and you use it as an AoE heal. Since it is, I think it's a smart heal. I think it's a full-on smart heal. We'll test it some more and get to the bottom of it. But since it works that way, you could basically just use it as mass overhealing. Or that you use that overhealing to AoE heal. And then it goes pretty well. So not only is it a good combo, but like, oh, that's Chungus. Fucking Chungus. Not only is it a good combo, but if you use it properly, you can use it at the right times when you're at your weakest. So yeah, it works that way in raids as well. The thing is, in raids, you kind of just want to like pool up a buttload of holy words, because here's the thing about Seedling. Seedling actually has a cap for how much healing that you can put into it. Seedling only allows you to put in so much healing. Is that the right guy? Rob Collins? Yeah. Where do you want to go? City of Echoes. Oh, this is going to be a banger. So that's the thing. When there's no cap to it, not only can you self-heal a lot, but you can also just smash Sanctifies into a full health melee group, and it'll get redirected, or 98% of it will get redirected to anybody nearby that needs it, you know? Yep. I will have renews applied through Benediction. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the thing, is it's a 1 minute recharge, and you can hold 2 charges. So every 2 minutes you get a Piety or Clairvoyance. So that's the thing. Yeah, exactly, video games. Like, you can stack all of these modifiers on top of each other and use them in a few different ways. It doesn't have to be... Like, in a raid, you probably are not going to run Lightweaver, so you don't have to, like, spam yourself. I think it's a 40-yard range. I think it's a 40-yard range. And yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Oracle being stronger, Mare. Yeah. The only area it would not be is if your overheal was like super, super low for some reason. I love Rust of Shami Mini. It's so much fun. Yeah. Stack modifiers, making things out of hand? What? All right, we are so back. Yeah, it kind of seems like Prez could out-heal Rest of Shaman, but our Shaman also has like really, really, really good oh shit buttons. Launch patch the same as current beta numbers? Not yet. It's about to be like next week, Lazy. Yeah. They're like putting in a build that is going to put everything together, basically. Going great, Pyro. Going great. I had back day today. And then I got to do bicep pulses, basically, which was really fucking painful. Well, not painful, but like burning. So that was fun. All right. Button, 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 button. You guys ready for this? my god! Holy Priest doesn't have the utility! Need I say more, chat? This, I think, gets nerfed before Preservation Evoker. Don't break your attack? I'm sorry, Billy. I'm duty bound to tell the truth. Duty bound to tell the truth. Thankfully, that's not a caster crawler. That would have sucked. Stairs in HPal. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing the HPallies are making so much noise this will fly into the radar, right? I think if HPal gets more nerfs after this, then you can worry. But I don't know. I think it's fine. We stop playing Holy Oracle. Hide this from Blizzard. Sorry, man. Honest streamer here. Honest content creator. Yeah, I just want to see, like, are they removing it or are they not removing it? Is it time to worry? Is it not time to worry? What is their final answer? Oh, shit. Get ready, chat. Get ready. Oh, everyone's so safe. Woo! I even had a little bit of bonus piety uptime I could have used there. Oh, man, I'm doing great, Matt. How you been doing? Delete the VOD. I hope everyone can agree I'm not clickbaiting on it, okay? All from just healing yourself. Mm-hmm. HPriest and damage, it's very good, just like in Dragonflight. I'm just like laser locked in on just mashing big heals right here. If I wanted to, I could be like mashing insights and using them to cast more Holy Fires for more damage. So like Holy has really good options to deal big damage when they want to, and then big healing when they want to. Super nice. I feel like I just needed infinite healing this entire like first area though. Honestly, kind of insane. Yeah, when I get the buff back, it's coming up soon. I'll show you, Lyle, so you can actually see it firsthand. We're gonna probably wait for the first Gossamer that happens in the boss fight. I think the people who are saying Holy Priest's ass haven't tried this yet. Yeah. They just haven't tried it yet. Hey, mechanics like this, find that something that makes you slam over healing feels kind of toxic, IMO? It does, yeah. I don't know. It's fun. It's going to feel bad when we don't have something to replace it, but yeah, I totally see what you're saying. Dude, I just think the crabs are neat. Yeah, it's sick. All right, so this next wave is when I'm going to show you the tech, okay? So get ready for this. Gonna spam some Holy Fires real quick. Gonna put up a little renew on yourself. Activate buff, activate Guardian Spirit. And now we just spam healing into our character. And humanity died to a puddle. Get owned, Lamau. Nope, and everyone's dead. I'll pump. You get the healing every 2 minutes. You get the healing every 2 minutes. So what you do is you activate the piety buff, blast self-healing, that overheal redirects to your allies, and you're vibing. Yep. Ulrich, thank you so much for the prime, dude. True, still can't out heal, not doing mechanics. Oh, I'm dead. Premonition works similar to Blessing of Summer. So Blessing of Summer got changed where when you put it on yourself and you do healing, it converts into more damage. When you put it onto a damage dealer and they do damage, it converts into healing. It changes around a little bit. Alright, let's try this again. Well, better than Disc and M+? Yeah. Disc is like the worst healer in M+ right now by a pretty large margin. This one's gonna be kind of rough. Well, we're all dead. Under is smooch. HPriest is better than our Chamois, and I don't know. I don't know about that. Saw your Evoker video. That's the love I was looking for. I thought I promised you something good, Devin. I got you, man. Thanks for checking it out, dude. Or talent points? It would help a bit. Yeah, it would help a bit, but I think, like, this just needs better talents in general. Yeah. Balance disc around set bonuses, then remove them? Yeah, basically. Basically, man. Yeah, seriously, dude. Give Priest a kick. Same day, Growl uploads the video that he's going to main Prez. Jack hopes the video that Prez is strong. We're dealing with anti-Prez propaganda here. Yeah. That was good timing. I should have posted my video first. Shoulda, man. Priest the only class in the game without a kick? Yep. You have to heal the tanks a bit more. Tanks have to be a bit more mindful of their own health, things like that. We get scaled up to 626 in this dungeon. So our eye level and all our stats going to increase. Yeah, just a new video today, Desh, talking about Prez and how it could be a big meta spec just because it blasts healing. Yep, so we get scaled up. Well, it should fix our scaling in a sec. There it is. Yeah, 626. Yeah, Void Weaver disc is better than Oracle disc. Why did you stream just your Spotify? Because I'm in your walls, and I really enjoyed your music taste. This spec is suspicious. It's all fine. Nothing's wrong here, officer. Damn, I didn't think Baldy that they would fix this stuff yet. Chat, hello? Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. This is the third day in a row that I've had my stream drop out. My fucking god, dude. I actually don't know what to do. Hear me now? Well, that's good. I literally just don't know what the fuck to do. I full on like reset my router, checked all my cables. It happened at like what 5 yesterday. That's happening like midday today. So, my fucking god, dude. A lot of streamers say the same about what? Yeah, again with the internet issues, man. Don't know why. I changed my Twitch server yesterday. I reset my router. I checked all my connections. I wish I knew what it was. YouTube is lagging as well. Yeah, so it's just something with my internet, and I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. I don't even know how to diagnose it or get it fixed or anything. How you doing, Kieran? Yeah. Yeah, can you talk to the internet people? That would be amazing. That would be amazing, dude. Here in Brazil blamed it. Well, it's also like my internet also went out there. Or at least it like dropped out for half a second and then came back, right? I don't know. You're torrenting Breaking Bad? Ah, it's okay, man. Understandable. Understandable. I didn't even check my devices. I mean, it just happens so quickly, right? Hey, how's it going, John? My internet dropped out again. Pretty fun. Well, I'll show you right here in a sec, Dozer. My audio's fucked? Fucked for anybody else? Alright. Guardian spiriting myself. And spamming healing onto only my character. YouTube is crystal clear. Oh, that's good. That's right, dude. I am the siege. The shield is from Prayer of Mending casts. Yeah, only Prayer of Mending casts. So I'm just dumping my Prayer of Mending cast into the tank since they always go somewhere else. And then he also gets a whole bunch of shield heals. But I can also put it on everybody, and then everybody gets like some small shields. The shields are not massive by any means, but they're pretty good. Yeah, you got meleeed. Let's go. Peek at Economic Sounds? Sure. Real quick. You think of yourself, it's nice and quiet? He's like, yeah, Jack finally shut up. Yeah, there's like insane damage going out. Heidi's not healing the affix? Which affix? Do you work on CC in the ads? Yeah. But they also don't always run away from you. They kind of run wherever they want to go. So that's always something you got to think about. Is where is your healing actually going to be going to? And we spam heal, and we spam heal, and we spam heal. So without the poison dispel, it's gonna really hurt in this last boss. Curse dispel is gonna hurt in Grim Batol and in Stone Vault. Yeah. Yeah, there's a good amount of poisons out there. Yeah, Circle of Healing is very poop. You don't cast any shields as holy, you just automatically cast them whenever you cast Prayer of Mending. So I think you could play Oracle in both forms of content, Rip, yeah. How you doing, Jake? So yeah, I don't think like Archon's bad or anything, but it's actually like the juice is actually worth the squeeze with Oracle for Holy Priest. It's like, oh, there's more work for it, but you actually get a good reward for doing it. Like amazing, you know? Let's fucking go. Back and keep those health bars topped? Absolutely, Jay. Yes, sir. Just gonna mash a whole bunch of self-healing, and we are the seed. I am become siege. Brain dead easy? It is, yeah. Not a bad thing, though. I think it's, like, if you're gonna make something as challenging as Oracle can be, then you should have something that's easy as well, you know? I think Archon still does nuts HPS to the point that I was overhealing like crazy with it in raids. So I still think that Archon's very much alive and kicking in raids at the moment. But Oracle is like a much better option for keys, I would say. I gotta make sure I'm using more Apotheosis here. So sad about this being so ultimately unviable and plus. Me too, man. Me too. Spec feel. I mean, again, you can heal the content. It just feels really, really bad. Yeah. Yeah, this is what, Daft Punk? Yeah. I think both Archon and Oracle have a place in Holy for Raid. Yeah. I think there is good value in both of them. Just different reasons, different ways, you know? And humanity pulled stuff, and now we're all dead. Let's fucking go. He just said oops. Yeah, we're fucking cooked. I don't know, I've been saying for a minute that Prez has been good, you know? Let me see. When did I record the Prez video? I recorded the Prez video almost 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Disc is the only healer I think is actually like bad in M+. I don't know. Maybe I could have made the video earlier. Growl's been doing crazy, crazy amounts of content lately. I would like these hero talents shouldn't be better for the other for each content. Like Wildstalker probably won't be a raid choice. Maybe not. I'm so confused. Oh, I see, I see. But also, like, if a spec's really OP for numbers' sake, and then the numbers get nerfed, then the spec's no longer OP kind of thing. But if you wait long enough and then there's still no changes, I think it's fine to like be like, hey, the spec is about to be nuts, you know? It's kind of how I view it, at least. Like, I would be surprised if we had more changes for tuning until Heroic Week at this point. Yeah, it's actually really unfortunate, Cray, because Disc does insane raid damage as a healer, but then they do like next to no heal or next to no damage in keys, you know, especially compared to Holy Priest. It's really, really, really strange. And the volleys are going off. Unfortunate. Thankfully, these poison volleys you can just heal through. They put out a negative absorb on you, and then all you have to do is just heal them, and then it removes it. So I put Solace on myself so I don't die here, because there's so many bolts going off. Well, I kind of get it. If you have like more opportunity to add extra cast, that Holy should do more damage since they have to take time away from healing for it, but the gap shouldn't be like that wide, you know? So, I think so, Tasman. I think so. Mistweaver does pretty well. Mistweaver is kind of like Prez in that they both need to do like infinite amounts of healing to be like meta at this point. Or the meta itself needs to change, you know? Because, I mean, when was the last time we had like a physical comp for like meta and M+? Like BFA or something? Like, I wish that Blizzard did a better job of, like, mixing it up between caster comps and melee comps, or doing enough to, like, make them both good in different ways, you know? Yeah, it does kind of feel all or nothing with this. I agree, Rip. So, not having the curse and poison dispel kind of depends on the rest of the group. Like, if you have a bad AUG that just, like, doesn't dispel, then that's going to set you back super hard, right? So, takes the rider to Blue Feather Cliffs. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not the Blizzard bug report bot. Oh, you know what's the most unfortunate thing when you hit Insight? So it gives you cooldown reduction, right? If you have to move and then you hit Feather, it's so bad, actually. All right, let's get some Holy Fire casts. Oh, dude, look what Equinox is doing. He's got the sauce down. Look at where he's standing. He's off to the side. And he's always putting the frontals off to the side. Let's fucking go. That actually makes the fight so much easier. So, I probably should be weaving in more, even on like single target for the Holy Novas. Kind of doing a bad job about that. You definitely want to do it in AoE situations. I feel very good about Holy Priest, Jay. Not so much with Disc, though. Holy Priest feels like they found their feet and they're in like a good position on keys. Disc still is struggle bus. I think that whenever anybody is dooming about this class or this spec or whatever, I think literally the only one that I think is fair to like label as a struggle bus is Disc Priest. Can you heal the content? Yeah, but like also if literally the slightest thing goes wrong, you're fucked. Oh, we pulled extra mobs, so you just don't like have recourse. It's like, what do you do? I don't know, pray. You know? I think like every other healer has good things about them, even if they're not the best option. They all have like good ways out of problems, good ways to heal the content, whatever you want to call it, right? Like paladins are worried, and I'm just like, bro, come play Disc. Come play Disc. I'll show you doomed. See, I think people are just wrong on like Prez being doomed or whatever because AUG. That's basically my whole video today that I just said put out. It's like, if a spec does a lot of healing, they can kind of ignore or get past and outweigh not having as high of utility. Yep. Glad to hear it, Devin. Sorry if I missed that earlier, dude. I got you, bro. So I think Mistweaver's in good shape, SCP. I just don't think it's going to be like meta. Like the last time that Mistweaver was really meta was because they did so much healing. We still getting a should you play Evoker? Yes, that should be coming up soon. Range R Druid. You don't have like Boomkin form or anything, right? I mean, I imagine you could be fine because like just hitting some Sunfires here and there is going to do a lot of damage. It's really crazy, Cray. It's really crazy, man. I am just gonna mash that healing into myself in between Holy Fire casts. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, I know, Madsen. That's the thing. It's like you just feel more immortal because you're naturally influenced to spam yourself first. It's interesting. No, I'm running Divine Image. You're still getting out a lot of holy words. So when you play Oracle, you can use your Insights cooldown reduction either to spam Prayer of Mendings, which feeds into Answered Prayers, which feeds into Apotheosis, which feeds into, you know, Apotheosis into more holy words, which is great for Divine Image. Or you can use it on Holy Fires. So I still think that you're very much incentivized to still run Divine Image. Oh, mama. Big pull. And I don't have my OP tricks. But I should have a lot of damn. Oh, run, 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 run. Dude, I'm gonna get a lot of Apotheosis uptime. Watch this. I'm about to get a proc. 8 seconds of Apotheosis left, and now we got it increased to 15. See, I don't even have, that's the thing. Holy Priest is good on its own. Like, I don't even have the insane overheal protection until right now. I think I could have saved Quasi as well, but I don't even have it until right here, and we were still fine. Well, they probably die or stay the same. They're still going to be good. Not as insanely OP, but still very good. Dude, these stomps. This guy has 7 stacks of... he has 7 stacks. Oh, man, that saved Webtoes' life there. Is what, Holy Pally better than Holy Priest? I think so. Thank you, Ruben. Thanks for checking it out, dude. If you want to play Prez, give it a chance. Yeah, Wesley. Like, disc a lot more in Mop before the Atonement changes, where the Atonement would just heal the lowest person. It was really good, but it also wasn't like your primary heal. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see if, like, they're for real about the, I want to see if they're actually removing Holy Infusion or not. I wouldn't be surprised if they go back on it, honestly. But who knows? Who knows what Blizzard's actually going to do? Alright, I am protecting myself. Healing my boys. Healing my boys a lot. I'm gonna Holy Nova that guy so I have some room. So all you have to do is tap these ads that are like running around the room, and then that'll basically be good enough. Quasi, get healed. Oh, Reggie. Oh, he's got... Thank you. See where I'm positioning myself, like how I'm facing? I'm facing it so that none of the puddles are going to actually go anywhere near anybody else. See? Nice and safe. So you have to like turn your character to do that. So... Never fear, Galathoris. More content coming. You just play lots of healers in this household. I did not see that he actually placed the Transcendence down. Should have known. I think we position like that. That'll be perfect. Piety ourselves. And blasting that self-healing. Ah. I thought humanity was searching. Was left lacking. This is also a good recommendation or a good lesson, I guess, in making sure you actually use Apotheosis more. Because it is an insane mana saving tool. I still have a symbol, so I'll be fine for a bit. But it's definitely something I neglect too often. Is I'm like, I can just heal this. I don't need the cooldown. And then you notice how much worse your mana gets. Oh, yeah. We symbol, we get mana, we get everybody's defensives. And I apply defensive to myself. And then I ping his body, and I try to go find it. Go find it in a sec. Oh, Webb's got him. Oh, fuck. I'm trolling. Yeah, I saw nothing. Damn. You always have it? Yeah, yeah. Thought it was every other because I didn't see you do it once. Yeah, I didn't realize you can always transcend him, so I was like, wanted to make sure we didn't have to burn a B-res or anything, you know? Cost of GCD? Yeah, but I like the holy words. If they made it instant, then they basically would probably take away the reset holy word, you know? Sure, I got you, Moken. Yes, lots and lots of piety over heal redirect. HPriest have the edge on disc and raids. I think disc has an edge for like world first. It's definitely gonna be hard to play though. So I think for most people they should probably play holy. Classes that will be the next nerfs. I don't know if Prez... I actually just don't think Prez is going to get the nerf bat. I think Holy Priest is a higher chance of getting the nerf bat. Quote me on that. I'll be honest. I think there's a higher chance that this piety stuff gets fixed than Prez's overheal gets brought down, you know? But yeah, dude. dude. I just love this overheal protection. It feels so good. Equinoxes? Sure. Yeah, that's overall for the dungeon, too. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, though. HPriest is very good, Diablo. Yep. Archon's not bad, but I think Oracle's like the sweatier, better version, you know? Yeah. Okay, let me run to the bathroom real quick, guys. Give me a sec, and I'll be right back. All right. Hate your videos. My friends watch them and tell me I need to play Prez. Please stop uploading. Oh, man. Listen, dude. If your friends are telling you what to play, then they should start paying your sub. Okay? Hey, dude, Rafe. If they're not paying your sub and they're telling you what to play, then tell them to take a hike. What class should I play? Up to you. You know, I wouldn't want to take any options away from you. I'm not paying for your sub. Prize is definitely on the up and up. Yep. Afraid not, Evie. Triple hog gonna be viable? I'd love to see that. Put all the hogs in a nice little quarantine zone. Put them all in a nice little quarantine zone. What makes the HPriest feel good right now? So, Premonition, Oracle Priest. You get 3 different buffs. And then the 4th buff is Clairvoyance, which gives you all of the buffs. Right? So, Insight you can use for damage with spamming Holy Fires, which is huge. You could use it for Prayer of Bendings, which helps you get more Apotheosis uptime and stuff. But the really overpowered part is Piety. And so you get it on the 2nd buff, and it's a minute timer, so you get it every 2 minutes. You get it. And since it redirects 98% of all overheal, you just spam healing into yourself because you do more self-healing with this Prophet's Will talent, 30% more. You just spam healing into yourself the entire time, and then it redistributes to everybody else nearby, and that is your burst AoE healing cooldown. And so you can make yourself the Seedling trinket, Guardian Spirit, Renew, like any other healing modifiers, smash healing into yourself, easy dub. So, yeah, and people said earlier I was going to get Prez nerfed, and I'm like, it's probably a better chance that I get... Holy Priest nerfed. Hey, holy crap. Reet, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, my dude. Oh, that's weird. I got extra buffs. Huh, okay. I don't have my piety yet. It's coming. It's coming. Web toes. I wish I had it there. Oh well. Step up and drop the Veer Bomb. Marie, thank you again. Live, my boy. This is Luxos's Wikora. I'll have a guide soon for how I've customized it, but it's super customizable. I made some more adjustments, so like you see there's like a bunch of overlap and everything. I'm sure somebody in chat's like, God, I fucking hate what Jak did to Luxos Wikoras. It's okay. I made a bunch of adjustments for when it hits live. Come on. Come on. This must look so weird to somebody who missed the explanation. They're like, why the fuck is he healing himself when everyone else is taking damage? $40 seconds until I get some busted OP healing. See how safe I was on those double smashes? It's actually kind of insane. That was when I had the big absorb on myself, which comes with DR. It's like 20% DR. This is still down bad in M+. It is, what I would argue, it's the only healer that I think is really fair to be like, this spec is really struggling. Yeah. Yeah, I think Lightweaver's insanely good now. Is it confirmed about infusion? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Alright, check it out. Big healing time. $18 million healing out of just activating that piety. Pretty good. Damn, dude. I don't think that we pop 4 at once. Five tanks and M plus like to pull everything on top of bosses and cleave things down. There might be some like crowd control mobs, for example, that might stymie that. But I mean, you could. They just need to do more damn, right? They just need to do enough damn. Dude, look at his health's not gonna move. Yeah, it didn't even move. He didn't even move through the tank buster because I put the Solace ability on him. I can't wait to see how big that absorb is gonna be. The absorb feels so insane. It's gonna get nerfed hard? Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is, man. Just gonna enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, that's the thing is like Disc in the next raid is going to be pretty damn tough. There's a lot of movement as well. So like I'm already expecting to be a passenger princess for our Augs and getting like spatial paradox and rescues and all that other fun stuff. Like already expecting all those things to happen. Because, like, you need to farm so much cooldown reduction. My early impression, we'll see, like, once they fix bugs and stuff, is I think we're going to play, like, a Shadow Fiend type of setup, which might be a little bit easier to time. Might be. That was a really juicy altar time. You know what I should do? I should actually add to my cell profile a tracker for the specific buff of altar time. Alright. Is there anything I could have done for web? I'll have to go back on the boss fight and like see what casts and shit like that I was doing there. Don't love using my insights for... I don't love using insights for Serenities, but they're not bad. So like in that moment, I just needed to cast the insights anyway. Or I needed to cast the holy words anyway. So that's why I just ripped it. Fearing, I got a nasty curse. And so we apotheosis, and we start blasting. Holy just be better in raids and plus the current tuning? I think that Holy would be better in raids except for like Race to World First or like super experienced Disc Priest kind of thing. Like if you're not playing it near perfectly, then it's probably not going to be that good. You know, when they always talk about like skill cap and like skill floor and everything like that. Or performance cap, performance floor, or whatever it is. So. That's kind of my impression at the moment. Yeah, we'll have them, Irish. We have the next, like... we have a bunch of videos planned. We have a bunch of videos planned. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Yeah, dude, I'm very, very excited for the new season to drop. For the new expansion to drop. Preventative measures? That's the, what is that? Oh, yeah, the palm healing. It's very noticeable. Yeah. Yeah, the extra palm healing is very nice. It's not like palm will, like, solo heal or something like that, but, like, there's sort of this undercurrent of, like, passive healing that you notice as when you heal for a really long time. And it's, like, really noticeable when you switch specs of, like, wow, there's, like, a ton of passive healing that's going out consistently, you know? Yeah, I mean, Equinox is, like, the brew, damn god, basically. And now he has a fat defensive on him. I got you, Tusk. I appreciate your patience. I know it took a little bit. Unique ramp timing setups to the CDR on disc. Basically, right now, okay. Your options are a 2-minute Shadow Fiend or 2-minute Shadow Fiend Void Wraith, or a 1-minute Mindbender Void Wraith. There's some bugs and stuff going on, but like assuming bugs are fixed, kind of thing, right? I think that you're more likely to consistently run Shadow Fiend in this setup because there's a lot more breathing room. So I'm not talking about like on paper, you know, you should hit this timer and that timer and blah blah blah. I'm talking about like in practice. I think it's going to be a lot more consistent and a lot more reliable. Excuse me. To hit those timer windows when you're playing with Voidweaver, Shadow Fiend. And I think that's going to make a big difference because there's a lot of movement on these encounters too. I think that should make like a pretty sizable difference. Just don't mind me doing 2 million healing. Doing 2 million healing. Doing 2 million healing. This is what I mean when I talk about like every healer feels good in one way or another except for Disc and Keys. Disc would just crumble to this. Like I don't think that Holy Priest is the absolute best healer in Keys, but if you can heal this, like that's a surefire sign that you're a good healer. Or like the spec is a good healer for M+. See what I'm saying? Hey, Hork. Oh, my mana. But they were smoothing out the damage? They said. We're scaled to 626. So we're basically in like early drops that you get out of the Mythic Raid. Something like that. I just didn't have a global to cast D-Star, yeah, because D-Star's not doing any healing for you, right? So like you're pretty much just using it for the damage aspect, and every single global I had there, I needed to be casting on damage. Yeah. If I had a moment to do damn, I would though. Have to cast heal now? Only if you want to do healing. Yeah, so there's like there's the warband on your loading screen, which is just a visual, but like every character is in your like warband bank thing. Yeah, I wish they would have like named your login screen something different. Do a 10 key or higher to get scaled to 626. So, am I totally sneaky OP? Well, if I told you, it won't be that sneaky. This look good for M+? No. For raids? Yeah. But it's gonna be tough. Yeah, login screen's like your favorites. Yeah. I wish they would have like come up with some kind of name for it or something to make it easier to understand. Yeah, that's the thing. I totally get that, Hork. Last time I tried to, everything was broken, Cray, and it wouldn't let me export. What are we doing? What's happening? So they buffed Lightweaver Refkey, and they made it a more desirable talent, basically. It now increases your heal by 25% instead of the 15%.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
Oh, no, no, no. I don't think that Prez is getting nerfed. I agree. Just got a video on YouTube talking about that very topic. Maybe it'll get nerfed by Heroic Week, but I'm not convinced. Not convinced. Not yet, at least. How do you nerf a bug fix? You remove it. Yeah. Everybody to the right. I mean, they knew what they were doing when they fixed that. You know? Surely Blizzard watch the streamer content? Like, sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. So, like, that's the thing, is you can't assume that they're going to watch everything, but they definitely watch some stuff. I mean, how long ago did I make that, like, Disc is in trouble video, you know? Like, maybe they watched that video, maybe they didn't. But either way, like, nothing's happened lately with Disc, so it's tough to be like, yeah, they're doing something right now, right? Live, everyone, live! Screaming. Oh, yeah. So the thing to keep in mind with all the range limitations, though, the thing to keep in mind with all the range limitations for AUG, or sorry, Prez, or even AUG, you get like funneled into hallways quite a lot, actually. Like this entire dungeon, you get funneled into hallways. Yeah, I can show you Canucks talents real fast though. Did a preset a kick? Oh yeah. DK is a safe class to play. It looks really good, Charlie. Yeah. I hope it's gonna be. Yeah, I got you, Matt. I hope DK is a safe spec, but I also want to like preface it with like historically, lately, melee in general has not been as good for Chem Plus. I haven't seen anything that like stops or like super heavily changes that. I've seen some DK's blast, but I don't know if it's enough or they have some bugs or whatever. What's going on, Bandus? I just burned an insight charge for it to spell. First word problems. Oh, now I'm silenced. Smoach. Oh, the raid buff makes it hard unless they do crazy damage. True. It's so much fun, Red Divina. I'll have a should you play Prez video soon, alright? It's coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's coming. Holy feels very good, Johnny. Better, dare I say, better than Dragonflight. So if you enjoyed it in Dragonflight, it's actually gotten some good upgrades. Some good upgrades, good revamps. It's like, they didn't completely change it or anything crazy like that. It's just gotten better. Spanx, thank you so much for the 26 months. Woo! Disc Arrested Shaman for M+ push. At the moment, while it breaks my heart, I would recommend you stay away from Disc for pushing M+. It is the only healer I would like actively recommend against for pushing M+. Can you do stuff? Yeah. Is it super difficult? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I feel bad saying it because I'm supposed to be the one, you know, yapping about this like crazy, but yeah, that's the truth. I have tried a lot of disc. I've tried a lot of different builds, a lot of different setups. Got a whole video dedicated to all the problems it has. It's good, Cray. It's just not enough, you know. That's all. Oh, sorry. It's supposed to be Kyle. It's not strong enough, boo. Just not strong enough. I don't think Jack's ever tried disc. He might like it, though. Yeah, it'd be fun. A little treat sometime. Yeah. Who knows? Mastery buff enhanced gives to the group, or can it do it for the raid as well? It does it for both, yeah. You don't want to use Blizzard target frames? Need something to make it not be horribly different? Are you talking about for like healing NPCs, Lux? Oh, you were like, were you using voodoo to cast damage buttons? LVY. That I'm not sure of. All good, Haloas. How you doing, friend? All skin the same? You can definitely do that. There's a lot of different textures, and I even use an add-on like frame color, which just skins everything to look the same. So you can absolutely do that stuff. Get them orbs. And now we are so safe. Oh my god, it's already over. So I use click casting on Incel, and then right here, Hork, is also Blizzard's click casting. I'm not using mouse over macros. Yeah. It might, Lux. I haven't tried it with default frames, but it's frame color, all one word. Ever get a priest to kick? I hope so. I hope so. Oh my god, humanity has 4 stacks. He has 5 stacks. Okay. He's just getting BI, because he's going to crack that shield so easily. Yeah. I'm always targeting the boss, then I'm clicking on the frames of the enemies. Or I'm clicking on the frames of my allies to cast healing spells on them. Huge symbol. Give me a mix of mana, and I got piety in 6 seconds. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, yes. And I'll have Apotheosis for the next one. I usually do not multi Shadow Word Pain. Multi-dot. More often than not, I'll like Holy Nova for like targets over 5. If it's like 3 or less targets, I would multi-dot, something like that. 3 or 4 targets. But for like for like high target counts, you just mash Holy Nova. Oh, that's such good timing on the answered prayers. I can get a couple holy words off for free here. And then I get an Apotheosis proc. You know what? We're just doing that. Stack, stack. Shield myself. Mash healing into the boys. Oh, be so safe. Nice. Let's fucking go. Just getting a lot of kicks from the party. Yeah, true. How you doing, Sheep? Well, it looks like it heals us pretty easily. Yeah, so this fight is definitely a challenging one. But these orbs that fall onto the ground, they give the healer a 50% healing buff all the time. And it stacks. And then it gives a damage buff. It gives a damage buff for only the shield that he puts up. So DPS should pick up, everybody should pick up 1 stack on the first wave, and then another wave goes out, and then you pick up additional stacks from there. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed that, Foxy. For our Shaman and M+, I'm always running Healing Stream Totem no matter what. I really, really, really tried to like force Cloudburst, and it did not feel good in either of the specs. So, I don't think there's any patch today. Lots of damage, lots of spread damage. Let's just spam ourselves full of healing. Wow, that was actually insanely delayed. I thought the charge was happening much faster. Better to use Prem on cooldown rather than anything tactical? You have a charge system, so you can pull them up when you need to. Piety should always be used during some period or other of high damage. Your insights you can use for damage or for healing really easily. Like right here, I have my Piety back, but I'm not going to actually burn it right here. Because all it is the chargers, the dodge chargers here. Total Siege, Mist, and Necrotic. Yeah, those are the olds. The olds. I don't know, Siege of Borealis, the BFA dungeon with the big squid. So, yeah, I use KUI's nameplates, Cell for raid frames, Stiffy, Shadow unit frames for player, target, and boss frames, and some add-ons called like frame color to kind of fill in the skinning everything to look the same. Yeah, I got you, dude. I'll have a video guide coming out hopefully next week. It'll help like walk through all of the different things and all the different bits. I also made a bunch of customizations to Luxos weak aura, even different than this. So when the video drops, I don't want to like have my own profile for Luxos auras because it's basically gonna like yoink clicks from him and his hard work. But I'll basically just like have a walkthrough of like how I did it and how I made all my adjustments and stuff. Click, can you bind a heal and DPS to the same key? I think so, but I actually don't use click, so. Yeah, because I mean, he like worked hard on them and they're free, so like it feels kind of bad if I'm yoinking, you know? So yeah, I recorded the video. I also showed how to update them to savior settings, and I actually learned a couple things. Because Lux made I parsed through Lux's video, and he did like a deep dive one of like every little thing. So part of the video for my UI is also going to be like, here's the really quick things that I did, and here's the really easy things that I did, and how to like keep them updated. So hopefully it's going to have chapters, and it's going to be like, all right, for this add-on, what do you need? Okay, there it is. It's done. Oh, you want to make customizations? Okay, bang, bang, bang. Here's how I did it. So hopefully it should not take too long to set up. Yeah. And we got a sell guide coming. Sell to flash people's frame a different color if they take damage? From specific sources. That's a good question. There is a setting where you can set it to flash for like health thresholds for like powered life and stuff. It's actually really cool. I'd imagine you could with the custom indicators and customization they have. You might want to check out the Cell Discord. The link to it is in the add-on itself, in the like about page. Because I guarantee you that somebody has already had that idea and is trying to do something similar to it. Yeah. They have this like Cell snippet section basically, where people are finding little like hack arounds for how they can adjust things rather than waiting for the developer to do it. So it really depends, Nana. Sometimes huge, sometimes small. It honestly like really depends. Astix, thank you so much for the prime. Well, does it drink faster? Absolutely. Big sipping. How noticeable is healing without an AUG? It's pretty noticeable. I wish it was not, though. Yo, Thalrin, thank you so much for joining as a YouTube member. Hey, thank you so much. Oh, okay. That scared the shit out of me. I'm gonna do this and mash a bunch of Prayer of Mendings on the friends. Yeah, I'm dunking. I'm dunking. You can't stop me. Get dunked. Oh, good night. HPriest nerfs severe? I think that they're like noticeable, but I don't think the spec's like awful. It's kind of like the nuance I would, I guess, put onto it. Like the spec's not awful, spec's not in bad shape or anything. If they went further with nerfs, I would start to worry. And I think that's where, like Holy Infusion, for example, if that kind of thing actually is like intended, planned, whatever you want to call it, I think that could hurt the spec quite a bit. Don't really know what their plan is there, and I don't know if Blizzard knows what their plan is there, so some things to like watch for, you know. Deselect all the bigwigs defaults. Customize your UI. So that's what I like about bigwigs especially, is that I don't feel like I need to do a lot of like customization to turn off settings. Like that's kind of how I feel about DBM when I last used it, is I like needed to set up customizations for it. Humanity's not clearing. Humanity's not clearing. Oh, he cleared. Let's fucking go. You bitch. Delete Og. Oh, thank goodness one landed on me. Stop playing with your feelings. One video Holy Priest buff. Next video HPriest nerfs. Next video HPriest in trouble. I never said Holy Priest in trouble. I said Disc was in trouble. Hold up. Hold up. Same thing. Lots can change in beta. Yeah, I think Aug's still gonna be mandatory. Yeah, how's it going, Fairy? How I think feels after all the changes, trying to live through you, but playing it myself will be great. Yeah, should be very hype, mad. This strength, we're definitely playing because Void Weaver looks fun as hell. It is very fun. It's fun, and your burst is good. It just doesn't feel like you have like consistent enough power a lot of times. So you're like holding on to your holy words. You're holding on to your resources, right? That's the scary part. Talents? Sure. I'm gonna go look at how much I healed humanity there at the end. Oh, not too much. Current healing state videos from YouTube. Was wondering if they can make more damage taken slower and rot based, but increase mana cost while integrating mana regen. Not this late into the season. Not this late into beta. But I wouldn't mind if mana became more of a thing. Nah, you never use Circle of Healing. You never use Circle of Healing or Prayer of Healing in dungeons. Yeah. Ooh. Hopefully it's fast and quick, cheap. Hopefully, man. No, I mean, if you see, Cray, how like fast health bars go up and down here, it's very difficult to like catch the powered life, even if with the 50% effect. I feel like it's tougher. Concerned with bloat? So the nice thing with Shaman, at least, is that Totemic is like a streamlining spec, whereas you're kind of being pushed into running Unleash, I would argue, when you're running Farseer. But that's something that the spec already did have. So it's kind of like Shaman already had a lot of bloat, and Farseer kind of reinforces that you would have to play with that bloat. But then you can also just play with Totemic and then ignore it. So I think that's fine. In general, I think the base Shaman spec definitely still has some bloat, though. So, well, they buffed Lightweaver for the new expansion, Jason, so you're going to want to do it for the next expansion. So, I really like healing Brew. It's always very consistent. I think like Brew and Bear are my favorites. Prop Alley, I haven't really played that much with it, but it definitely seemed more rough than others. Yeah. Damn, that was so low or so quick. Even Serenity in him a couple seconds before, too. on mists. Yeah, I don't know if that's like fully intended Shiro or not intended, so we'll see. We'll see. Let's see real quick. Get rid of the habit of not using your CDs. You just gotta force yourself to use them, man. You just gotta get aggressive with it. You just gotta get really, really aggressive with it. So many buttons makes your head spin sometimes, but I'm glad I can fall back on press descendants and spam surge and chain. Yeah. Totemic is great for that too. It's really, really great for that. A Costco guy? I should be. But not at the moment, man. Not at the moment. Max eye level 626. It's like early mythic raid gear, basically. Yeah. Is Disc doing compared to Disc? They're about the same. Yeah. That is a brewmaster. You want to get like items with sockets and stuff in them. That's kind of the big thing. Holy versus Disc. Holy's way better for keys right now. I think both are going to be good in raids, but Disc is going to be pretty tough to execute. Yeah. Best professions for healing? I think it's still going to be something like alchemy. I don't know if engineering offers extra benefits. I don't know if there's extra benefits for it. Still can't use Mind Soothe. Yeah. Doing great, Indro. Ruby and Meta, they're very good. I don't know about Meta, though. Or, like, I don't think they're the best, I should say. But they are very good. Yeah, they've kind of done away with a lot of the profession stuff for a while now. My go-to tea? I'll either have like green tea and lemonade. I'll have like a green tea Arnold Palmer. This is black tea with mint in it. Yeah. New Hampshire for me and inspect 25 bridges for me so I can play when the expansion releases. Sounds great, dude. What could go wrong? Let's fucking go. I'd love to be a bridge inspector. Do you get to go like bungee jumping on the bridges? Because then you want to just like, you got to be able to inspect like the bridge top to bottom, right? And like climb on top of it. Like remember the George of the Jungle movie with, what's his name? With Brendan Fraser, right? When he gets on top of the bridge. Yeah. Why can't you do that? That sounds great. God, that's such a good movie. Anybody want to go watch George of the Jungle with me? Yeah, let's fucking go, man. Yeah, we can go with Calamity before he goes and inspects some bridges. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're 100% seeing the Brendan Fraser one. Yeah. Sign me up? All right, bet. That'd be a really fun thing to do. What is it? Alamo Draft House allows you to like rent out entire theaters. I don't know if it lets you like pick the movie though. I don't know if it lets you pick the movie, but that would be super sick. No, I drink coffee. I drink cold brew. But if I don't want to have like as much caffeine, I'll have some black tea. Usually I'll like start the day with some pre-workout, go gym, get home, shower, get cleaned up, water with lunch with creatine. And then during the day I might have a cup of coffee. Today I had a cup of coffee and now I have some black tea. So, I've tried yerba mate. Yeah. Not good. The hippies were wrong on that one, unfortunately. Stuff and its healthy cells or whatever is not it. How you doing, Luke? Yeah, the hippies are wrong sometimes. It's okay. They're right about other things. You rent the whole theater, you should pick the movie? I think you can, yeah. I think you can. Yerba mate sounds like fancy food. It's, I don't know, it's like bacteria that is supposed to be good for you, basically. Doesn't taste good, though. I felt like I was drinking, like, orange juice pulp as, like, the texture. But it didn't taste like that at all. Yeah. I mean, kombucha? It kind of tastes like kombucha. That's the other hippie drink that doesn't taste good either. Yeah. Maybe the bacteria I'm thinking about is the kombucha, but either way. Basically the same thing in my mind. They both do not taste good. I tried a bunch of different brands. I bought like 4 or 5 different cans in the hippie aisle at the store, you know? But none of them were it. HPriest seems so logically chaotic. It's mesmerizing. It's so much fun. Check this out. Everyone's low. Everyone's low. Boom. Just gonna spam heal myself. Yerba mate is tea with antibacterial properties, but I haven't seen any made from bacteria. Oh, maybe I'm just thinking of the label from reading kombucha thing. Yerba mate is super caffeinated tea? Okay, maybe I'll try yerba mate again. I guess I'm just thinking of kombucha. Yeah, playing Oracle, Xenox. Yeah.
Yay! More friends are here to play. Come along.
It's right and then right again. You're mining the can? I don't know if there's other kinds, yeah. Hey, thank you, Aznar. Going back to Flash Heal combo instead of Divine Word? Yeah, they buff Lightweaver. They buff Lightweaver, and Divine Image is also still just really good. So. Change the tank super rough? Nah, I don't think so. You can interact with the seed if you are a Night Elf, a Tauren, a High Mountain Tauren, a Druid, or an Herbalist. Why not Halo? Because D-Star does more damn. It's pretty good, White Angel. It's pretty good. Akunuj, thank you so much for the prime.
Almost there.
Build you going for with Prez? Been on the Blossom build? Nah, Echo build, baby. Big Echo build. So, my plan hasn't changed yet to do Priest, Pally, Shaman. If they go further with nerfs to Paladin, then I'll rethink it. But right now, I think it's fine. I'm playing Oracle with Divine Star. If you were playing Archon, and then you spec'd in a Divine Star, it would, like, red out all of these talents, basically. It'd be like, this doesn't work. All right, hang on, chat. I need maximum concentration. Empty flower with ring. Okay. Empty flower with ring. Full leaf with ring. No ring, empty leaf. This is the only full one, isn't it? Yeah. Cha. Think Holy will have a place in TW? Yeah. Complexity feel like a step up before season 4 with Oracle in particular? Yeah, it's more complex, but it is rewarding for it. You know, you can go play Archon, and it still plays fine. I just don't think it's as powerful. So the real way that I see it is... like, if you want to get the extra juice, it's worth the squeeze. If you don't want to, that's totally fine, you know? Honestly, Oracle is really growing on me. It's really grown on me. I'm liking it a lot more now. Is the matriarch? It's the motherfucking matriarch. Let's go. All right, empty leaf. Full leaf. Empty with ring. Full. It's a flower. Isn't it? Double checking. This is not a flower. It is not a flower. A mana is better than prop paladins. Oof. Which is more simple? Archon. Yeah. Archon is more simple. 2 packs or your tank dies? Well, you can't pull 2 packs on the Mist Veil, or the Matriarch. You can't pull it with the Dragon. The Dragon is always the most lethal mob in here, by far. But other mobs you can. Yeah. And in season with 26,2800s, the less complex, more reactive healers are better. Would I suggest Archon? Yes, 100%. 100% Xenox. Yeah, you need to pull more in Mists for sure. Like, we're even trying to whittle these mobs down as we move because they just deal so much damage to the tank. I'm even just gonna basically blast a lay on hands into him real quick here. Oh no. I had the bite on me too. Like, look at how much damage the tank takes here. It's actually insane. Oh fuck. This is not great. Alright. Yo, Cam, thank you for the 2 months. Like it was only a week I had subbed. Time be flying, man. Really glad you're enjoying the content, dude. Thank you so much. Alright. Full leaf with ring. Full leaf. Full flower. Empty? I think it's this way, right? Help me out, chat. I think it's over here. I think that was the only empty that we encountered. Yeah? Alright. Can definitely trust chat. Let's go. The weaker tanks now going from distant Mistweaver feels so nice to actually have single target healing. Yeah, it actually feels like you can blast when you need to. It's very satisfying to play. I'm just gonna give him the Solace buff. Oh, the other tanks be in the same situation. Bear would be fine. I don't know if they're magic slashes or not that they're taking. I'd be a little worried about Prot Warrior if it was. Thank you, Calamity. This is, honestly, this isn't even like my final form. I've a UI I like a lot better. A lot better on live. The link is in the description. The changes that they posted, that big post, was basically accumulating all the beta changes. It was accumulating all the beta changes, and they're going to be put into the pre-patch soon. I didn't move fast enough. You title with click target healing? Like clicking on the target and then hitting a button? Could you? Yes. Should you? No. Yeah, my healer setups are very universal, Calamity. They're very universal. Yeah, Og does bunches of damage. A D-star? Just more damage. Yeah, I like clicking to target and then hitting a heal and everything in Final Fantasy, and it feels like so much work. Actually wild. I use click casting personally. Like left click is flash heal, right click is heal, stuff like that. Oh, that's hidden. Somehow. My impressions about disc and TW, very rough in keys. Gonna be alright in raids, but play awkwardly in raids. Yeah, I thought they said that they were gonna allow you to like cast evoker spells in visage form and not have to be an ugly lizard form. I know, our perfect run. Seriously.
One of us is like the other.
Alright, the OP tech, I think somebody was asking, is when you piety yourself. Actually, I'm not going to use it here. I'm going to hold it for next pull. I'm going to hold it for next pull. It's basically when you piety your piety, and then you just start smashing healing into yourself, because you do more self-healing under Oracle. And then you take that self-healing, and it redirects all the overheal to your allies. Good evening, Danny. You thought you were teabagging it with pings? Oh, I was definitely teabagging Quasi there. Sometimes, though, it's good to ping on the frame so that you can just see where they are. Like, also like ping on the frame to like see where they're at, and then you can walk over and NG battle res them and stuff. Yeah. Talents, got you, dog. Alright, got a game. Got a game. Big damn. Big damn ink. Not from me, from this guy. Look at the healing. Got better about putting rings in the AoE? Yeah. Yeah. Me too. Me too. It's gonna make it harder to make good grip clips in here, though. Or grip highlights, you know? Here you go. Here it is on display again. Smash self-healing. Heal the party. Simple as. Ugh, now we have to heal the group. It's okay. We get Apotheosis in a second. It's gonna feel great. I think Oracle works in either form of content. I think it's definitely worth like trying both in raids and seeing how they play out. Because there wasn't like that much damage relative to what they're going to be. There wasn't that much damage in the raid testing. Like historically, they undertune the raid testing. I'll watch this. This is kind of like a little rapture for my party. Kind of, sort of. Oh yeah, we're going to need it too. We're going to need it too. We're at 20 stacks of answered prayers and climbing quick. With all the like side damage that all these little globules are going to be putting out, it's really, really helpful to have something like answered prayers. We're at 40 stacks now. Man, I wish I had piety here. That would be sick. What happened? Hey, you just try to drink a little bit more or something like that, Star. It's not too bad. And I'm suddenly not drinking again. Impression on disc? It's gonna struggle in keys. It's the biggest thing right now. It's just gonna struggle in keys. So, I haven't seen any boss fights where I've like oomed or anything. We just did Stone Vault and Arakara, which are really, really high HPS checks. Like I finished with a mil HPS total in both of those dungeons. In each dungeon, I should say. My healing? Practice. Lots and lots of practice. Rocket jump for priest? That'd be nice. They made it insanely, insanely easy for shamans to get their gust of wind. And it has like an 18-second cooldown or something like that. Citation needed. So, like this can do its weekly keys well. It just, I would not recommend it at all for trying to push, you know. Salute right in TW? I don't think so. He said he was coming back, but not sure, like, the full extent of back, you know? $20 space. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if anything actually lowers it or not. Either way, insanely low cooldown. Dude, I miss raiding with Salute. I miss casting with Salute. He's a good egg. You went to like variety streaming and everything like that. So I know that he said he was going to come back for TW, but like I said, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if he's just going to like play for a month or so or go hard again or something. Because last time he was playing, he was doing world first rating with BDGG. So, you know, he was going like crazy, crazy Mondo hours in the game, right? No, Taylor, it's very big-brained and technical. You gotta think about casting Flash Heal or Serenity. Come on. HPriest DPS numbers are very good. Yep. And as you get more comfortable, you'll be able to find the areas where you can use your cooldown reduction with Insight to cast more Holy Fires instead of the safer way where I'm casting more Prayer of Mendings right now. Only gonna get better. Oh my god. I don't even know if I actually got a Serenity cast into him. I guess not. Who's posting the healer guide? Thank you very much for posting the healer guide for every class on YouTube. Anytime. Happy to help. And ever an issue? You got to think about it here and there. You know, mainly for me, I got to make sure I'm like fitting in more holy words when I can. During these apotheosis windows I'm creating, I got to make sure I'm using apotheosis more frequently and not just like sitting on it too long because it produces a lot of free casts from your holy words since your holy words are decently expensive. Yeah. Disc's damage is higher only in raids, not in M+. Holy does more damage than Disc in a key environment. I'm just gonna run away from these ads as best as I can. Oh, we got a runner. Wait, I'm actually healing him from this distance, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Wait, the Piety overheal redirect is greater than 40 yards. Shadowpen Brew is not bad at all. Not bad at all to heal. Feels good. Feels very good. Priest didn't get any changes this week, did it? And we got they got like heal buffs. Which Oracle buff is which? I just played a bunch. I just played a lot. But they look way too similar. Any interesting trinkets? I got a video covering them and stuff. I got a video covering them. They've made some changes and stuff since then. Like the earthen trinket was really insane. One second, we gotta give Equinox some shit. Weapon enchant, Fiery Resolve. For keys, Holy would be more chill and higher damage output. I think so, yeah. Some stand-year-old puddle strat for the boss. No, you just like don't want to move too much. That's the thing. You don't want to like over move because then it sends your puddles like all over the place. Yeah. Interested in you getting with more healer guide riders and streamers and doing a cast together? Like casting what? You get the Dalaran if the Hearth's on cooldown. You got to go to like the portals in the capital city. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm writing an article on Wowhead about like all the hero talents and everything like that. And that was like the most notable thing that I wanted to give feedback on for Oracle is that like the icons just look way too similar. Yeah. All right, let me run to the bathroom quick. I'm not sure if they're going to continue or not. We shall see. But let me run to the bathroom quick, get some more tea, and I'll be right back. All right. How to compare Holy Priest to Resto Shaman for M+. Past streams, I believe you gave the edge to Resto Shaman. Correct. All the changes, am I still in that space? Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm still in that space. I think that, in general, Shaman has, like, not only the crowd control, not only the output, well, it has those two things, right? It has very good crowd control, very good output. I think it's really noticeable when my healing cooldowns run out. All I really have is just more healing to try to get through a problem as a Holy Priest. And that's why timing your piety buff to like spam the self-healing for AoE burst is so insanely important to time correctly so that you can muscle heal your way through problems. Whereas when you play Shaman, when your healing cooldowns are gone or spent, you have so much crowd control to rely upon. And so weaving between the crowd control and the healing cooldowns means you can really heavily shut down a lot of damage before it begins, you know? For rating, I think that you're hard locking into Resto Shaman. I think their output's still really high. I think Spirit Link Totem's better, and there's a lot of good fights where you can stack for it, which is always a big thing. Unless the last boss fight is just aids for stacking for Spirit Link or something weird like that. You know, like, Spirit Link, as an example, was really bad on Razageth, you know? When everyone was taking damage, you had like one platform that would only hit like half the players, or in the shield phase, it would only hit half the players because of the positive and negatives, things like that, or like it wasn't really that good there. And honestly, like Prez was just an insane healer at the time. So unless there's some situations like that, which massively heavily discourage it, you know, if we go in on normal and heroic week and then the fight is kind of like Raz in that way, where you're only ever hitting half the party at a time, yeah, you probably go after like a Prez Evoker or something, you know. Mistweaver is not a caster anymore. This is black tea with mint. I haven't really like focused on professions. I think I'm still gonna go like alchemy and NG. Yeah. Find him good in raids. It is. Yeah. They like technically buffed it up and like made it better and everything like that. For they made it better for like keys, but it's not that good. Yeah. Holy Priest for raids with D-word, Lightwell. D-word. Yeah. Yeah, like what you would want to do for raids is something like... Oh, some of the talents changed. I'll just show you. What you'd want to do for raids is you would take Pontifex, Salve, Answered Prayers, Divine Image. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. You'd really like to find... I know I had 9 fingers. Shut up. I'd like to find a point to put into Voice of Harmony for cooldown reduction, but I don't really think that you could. Yeah. But basically, you'd like answer prayers. The difference... Oh, actually, this is really important. If you're interested in raiding and you're debating between Oracle and Archon, one of the biggest factors for raid, check this massive, is salvation cooldown, right? And so when you play Oracle in raids, you can use Insight for Prayer of Mending, which gives you answered prayers, which gives you apotheosis uptime, even if you're not talented into it. And then you leverage that apotheosis uptime to cast more holy words to get your salve cooldown lower. That's a lot of things. Does that make sense? I do not think Holy Priest is better than Holy Pally. Nah, but it's still very good. It's like, Holy Priest is firmly in the, like, feels good to do dungeons environment. Yeah. 10 ads on the final boss fight. It's probably not like Raz unless it's a multi-room fight. Sure, I just mean like the general, like, spread out kind of thing, Revoca. That's all. Like, there's a lot of ads on Razageth as an example, right? Yeah. Burn mana even if people don't need healing to get those resets. If you wanted to, like, get more holy words, if you could basically just cast heals. If you know a proc is coming, Dylan, you could just, like, cast heals for Serenities or something like that. Thanks, Loeb. Because what you should always do is have an answer prayers tracker like I have in the middle of my screen. And then when you see it's coming in a raid in particular, you could, you know, pre-cast heals or whatever if there's 0 damage happening, just to get some kind of holy words. And it doesn't burn too much mana in the process. Now, if there is damage happening, then you want to cast Circle of Healing before Answered Prayers procs, or just before. Take advantage of Prayer Circle, and then just start spamming Prayer of Healing almost every global. You know? Yeah, Symbol's gotten quite a bit worse. 30 seconds of cooldown reduction, notably, is not as good as a minute. It's not bad, but it's not going to be as, like, universally insane as it was before. Unfortunately. Defensives in general are still really strong, though. They're still really, really strong, though. There is a lot of Brewmaster monks. Have we played out? I guess it has been like 3 hours. You want to do some Prez stuff? I have some plans for Prez. I have some plans. Insight CDR, technically, but it's 10 seconds, so it's not really that good. It's not that good. A prayer bending cast gives you at least 7 stacks of answered prayers and has a high chance to give you additional stacks. You know, it has a good chance to give you like 10 stacks thanks to some of the passives. So you'd rather do it on answered prayers because then you can build up more apotheosis uptime, get more holy words with that. It's 15, 30 seconds, or it's like 15 or 20 seconds. I shouldn't have logged off. But yeah. All right. So we already know Flame Shaper is amazing. I'm going to start with a little bit of a chrono. And I want to see about Instability Matrix, get more Spirit Blooms, feed more Spirit Blooms into more Life Bind. Anything else? I don't think, you don't never run time convergence, right, UT? Nah, I didn't think so. Okay. All right. I was gonna say, no. I mean, you like quote unquote gear them up, right? But gearing them up, I actually should. I should actually gear up this character. Lamau. Yeah, I'll show you how to gear. Simple. Here's how you gear up a character, chat. Let's go a gearin'. You don't want to try only rank 1 Fire Breath? See how much damage it does? I bet.
Be good. Hi there.
Ominous.
The dunes have everything we need.
I put 2 sockets in here? Ah. Lots and lots of gems.
I cannot use that.
I need some boots. Where are the boots?
Have a good one.
What gems are I doing, UT? Oh, you can't even put it on boots? What the hell? This was America. Huh. Prez is really good. Only Og is stopping him to be viable in keys. Nah, I think Prez is viable in keys despite Og. I think most played is probably going to be Archon, but I think Oracle is likely better overall, Gamma. Yeah. Crit stuff? I bet.
Need something?
Crit verse?
Be quick. Be clever. Have you come to trade? One day at a time, friend.
And enchants. Where is Radiant Burst? There it is. And I have Fire Resolve. All right, we are so back. Are Druid Zero Towns boring? They are the most boring, I would say. I think Resto Druid got pretty shafted on its Zero Towns. I mean, I haven't played the DPS Druid specs, but Resto, yeah, not fun. Your Treants, which they forced you into, by the way. I don't think the Gen Pop, I don't want to speak for the Gen Pop of Druids here, but I don't think the Gen Pop of Druids asked for Treants to begin with. They were pushed upon them. And then they, like, nerfed the bejesus out of them and made them feel really bad. So, yeah. That's Tettles about Boomkin. Listen, man. He's just going to say he needs buffs like every season, okay? He's just going to say the end is over. I actually played with him before, and it did look a little bit rough. 50% of your overall healing to 5%. Yeah, it's like really, really weird. Also, regrowth just feels like it's insane compared to all the rest of the stuff. All right, let me catch up on chat. All right, so why is HPriest secretly OP? Because you get 100% overheal redirect, and you're incentivized to spam healing into your self Kalon to spread all this overheal to your allies. It's very powerful. So, sure, Flame Shipper's amazing. Just switch to Chrono quickly. Yeah, exactly, Poker. Just to mess with you. Back to SL in terms of difficulty for M+, comes in the form of do you have enough damage or not? There needs to be a balance. Healers need to be doing lots of healing. Not only healing, but like you should be primarily doing healing the entire run. So, yeah. And I do that because it's just fun to mess with you, man. Also, I basically wanted to run with a lower cooldown and a Spirit Bloom, put life binds on myself all the time, and see how the healing transfers and heal stuff sets up to be. I need to get some IO on my boy. Strong hots for Druid, don't like being forced into trees, especially because it was a bandage because of burst damage. Yeah. Interacts Race, which Race I say is the best for healer, and plus Dwarf. It is a hardcore Dwarf season. You spec into Fatebender, which is the 40% increase shadow. Yeah, because then that makes Insight a 10-second cooldown reduction, which allows you to spam Prayer of Mendings, and it also raises your Piety overheal protection to 98% instead of the 70 or whatever percent. It then allows your Piety to be a 2-minute cooldown, so you have a 2-minute cooldown to mash AoE healing onto your allies, basically. You can stack all of these modifiers, Renewed Faiths, Renew Healing Increase, Guardian Spirit, Prophet's Will, which is from Oracle, where your Flash, your Heal, and your Serenity do 30% more questions. So, yeah, it's good. Ominous Chromatic for your Holy Priest. It's a really good second trinket you could buy. Seedling, yeah, if you cared about output. But you might want to start using your Bullions for damage. You might want to start using it for damage. So... Shamans get stronger output than Prez. No, I think Prez has the most healing output right now. Poe, it's very minor, basically. So, you don't use Prayer of Healing or Circle of Healing in M+. Divine Mandate. Wait, something wrong with my internet, Calamity? I think I'm good. I think we're good. It's good. Trust. Trying to convince him. Bring me to your group. Bring me to your group. You know you want to. Let's fucking go. What is it? He said, sure, fuck it, let's go. Voice level 100. Dun-dun. Or speech, sorry. Speech skill 100. Talent to not consume your palms is insanely good in raids. It's kind of like situationally good in M+. It's kind of like situationally good in M+. Some dungeons, like Arakara, have a lot of party-wide damage all the time. And so all of those palm bounces are amazing. And then when you kind of go into mists, you get like half the dungeon where it's only like tank damage or something like that. So there's like decent shadow melds, but not nearly as good. Not nearly as good. So, why no Rested Druid? Nobody plays any Rested Druid anymore since the incident. Every time. It works every time. Incident? Incident? I don't know. I just think a lot of people don't enjoy how it plays. Our druid's like biggest boon is that it just does a bunch of damn. But I don't think that mass healer damage is going to be the #1 factor for why a healer's good. So, yeah. People are starting to realize that Prez just does infinite healing. And infinite healing is very good.
Yet another of the Kyrians.
And we just love infinite healing.
Have you come here to be slaughtered as well?
The old spit. The old stun. Well, his intention to get Prez nerfed. I'm sorry. Dude, you like the streamer to lie to you and be like, oh no, everything else is fine, you know? You want streamers to just lie? You want them to be liars? You want them to hide things from you? This is Chrono Warden right now. I think in general, Flame Shaper's better. Yes, if it makes Priest stronger. Oh, man. You be able to heal your fellow guild officer? I think you will at this rate. I think you will. HPriest dead? Nah. Now, you want a spec that's dead? Disc is dead, alright? At least until... At least until they give it some boofs. A Holy Priest? Very good. Either royalty bringing out their press video on the same day. It's just your conspiracy bone. Just good timing. Just good timing. Might you move forward a little bit? I'm gonna go behind you. Fury Warrior? I haven't seen them or BM.
Need to
Yeah.
target something first.
Did not, Copa. Did not say that. As raid? Raid fights are pretty cool. Yeah, I'm enjoying this raid thus far.
I must get closer.
Damn it. Or should I be hit with nerfs? They were before. By before, I mean like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, they got nerfs.
They require a target.
Oh my god. Alright, nice spit.
I do not have a target. I am out of range.
Yo, UT, thank you so much for giving the gift the subs of Runzer. Oh my god, dude. Okay. How long is that fight? 350. Yeah, did not expect this boss fight to go on that long, but it is Guile, so like the mob health and everything is really big. Yeah. Do specific healer combos stand out? Not too often. Yeah. They haven't done the Devour affix yet since they made all those changes. You don't know any dungeons from past expansions to be included? Had forced to learn them in M0, try to manually from a script or a book? People are probably just going to go in and do them on like M0 difficulty and everything as the expansion gets closer, or as the expansion comes out. You can very easily find like groups that are all learning together and everything. Yeah. Yes, they're good until they're not. Does it seem like there's a middle ground? Disc Priest can relate. Disc Priest can definitely relate to that. Yeah, Prez as well. True, true.
Necromancer,
I must get
Thanatos
closer.
will be avenged.
You hate trying to deal damage as a healer? Just part of the biz these days. Thing is, it's just not as like insanely mandatory as it used to be. Used to be like ridiculous. Wow, I messed that up. It's alright. Thank you, Red. How's it going, bro? My impression right now of the whole like nerfs and like which healer gets changed or buffed or whatever next is I would be kind of surprised if we saw more healer tuning before heroic week at this point, or like any healer tuning. It kind of seemed to me, and again I can be wrong, just didn't really seem to me like we're getting more changes for a minute. God damn it, dude. Wish I still had Lightbind on him or something. I thought I already saw the swipe go off, but I guess another round went off. Nah, Shaman's fine, lifted. Shaman's very, very good. Linger on the Cove? Huh? You know, plus philosophy, in his opinion, healer DPS is going back to the forefront. Spoke about it in detail. I don't really agree. Yeah. I think it's actually kind of the opposite, where it's going to be more about healer healing. Unless they, like, massively change these dungeons. So, I'm reading them on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, Tech Airs. But that's why I'm also trying to, like, read them aloud. So, like, if somebody was like, I agree with that, or I disagree, you know, try to, like, read it aloud for the combo. But we're multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. It does still seem like the limited times that I saw Shadow, they're all in hiding. But the limited times I did see him, they all slammed. So, Oh, the AUG did leave. Yeah. Yeah. Or he got lobbed or something. I don't know. AUG players, indeed. Did he just have like low uptime or something? Yeah. Contract? Yeah. Uh-huh. They stopped like exclusivity a long time ago. Like 8-9 months ago or something like that. Here's the full list of the songs and stuff. So is beta the point is to test things out? Yeah, I know, right? It does feel like we're finally given the opportunity to like push keys and everything like that. Since we have like the increased eye level, so yeah, we'll see. Another death timer is another way of squishing key levels, which means you can't headbutt high key levels, so you're kind of forced to do lower keys. That is true. Yeah, I mean, like, the extra emphasis on, like, making sure that you survive is insanely important. And so what I really thought about, like, Season 3 was that it had really, really insanely easy timers in a lot of dungeons, like lower Fall, for example. Or lower, like, Fall in Dawn of the Infinite. Had, like, really forgiving timers. And so it seems like they're... But it also, all of those dungeons had a lot of heal checks, especially Dawn of the Infinite. What they're doing is they're keeping high heal checks, reducing timers, and making it more punishing if you die. So I would argue, at least from what I've seen so far, and obviously stuff can change, right? Like, beta Ruby Life Pools was very different than Season 4 Ruby Life Pools. But what I really think is, like, whatever just does gobs of healing and heals through the problems, heals through all the checks, heals through danger, is going to be, like, the one you want to bring. That's what I think. We'll see. I use my allowance for today, coffee. Just heal this stuff. Yeah. I mean, because, again, to emphasize, Season 3 Mistweaver, in the video I just made today, I made the argument that Season 3 Mistweaver was the most represented. It's a fact. It's the most represented 0.1% title holder in both the title level keys, which was like 27s and up or something, and 30s and up in that season. And it did not do the best healer damage, and it did not buff the damage of the Shadow, AUG, Mage, Vengeance, Demon Hunter comp. But what it did do was just a buttload of healing. And so any problems you had, any mistakes you had, it just healed through it. And I think going into this next season, if there's a big enough difference, which I think that there is, Prez holds the same thing, or has the same kind of capabilities. It can do those same kind of things that Mistweaver in Season 3 was doing. You can just still run it with an AUG and you'd be fine. You know? Season 1 roster that there isn't really an easy dungeon. Maybe Necrotic Wake. Maybe. There's no stewards and repair bonuses and stuff like that. There's just weapons rolled around on the ground. Why is Mistweaver lacking so heavily in damage? Yeah. I mean, it's not like bad. It doesn't do 0 damage. It's just, you know, it has never really been a healer that's like doing the highest damage. Yeah. That's the thing. Oh yeah, 5% physical damage buff for like part of the VDH's abilities. And then the Monk's own abilities, right? Yeah. Are there many one-shots? There's very bursty damage. Yeah. There's very bursty damage. I think the damage in these dungeons is so high, and it's going to stay so high, that, like, I don't think we're going to have a Shadowlands era, whatever healer does the most damage is the best meta healer. I don't think we're going to have that again. We'll see. It's different. There's true overlap here, where in the Monk situation, there was no overlap. Wait, what do you mean? Like, overlapping in buffs and stuff? Getting over having to be Lizard to play Evoker? Just be delusional. Get on in there, Wilder. I mean, if you're talking about like the overlap, though, what is so negative, I guess I would say, about the overlaps? Oh no, you have 2 caught flames. Oh no, you got 2 Zephyrs, you know? Those don't seem like too big of negatives for me. Or at least they're not such negatives that cannot be overcome. How you doing, Stalzy? Not enough damage. Like, the downside is you don't ring like Mark, but if that wasn't really an option to begin with, then, you know. Again, extra verse, insanely good. Insanely super good. But you also need to live, you know? Yeah, we're dead. Continue on plus the spiky damage. Look fun at all. I think that we're just done. We're just done here. As the oldie Grimba Toll, I actually like that dungeon a lot. I like that dungeon a lot. I think they've done some like pretty good reworks of it and everything like that. Thanks, Doyle. City O Threads.
Interesting. Careful up.
What the fuck? The opinion M plus is one of the worst things added to WoW ever. It's added a level of elitism and toxicity not seen before. I don't know. I think that M plus kind of saved WoW, to tell you the truth. May I check for an update before I get kicked? I think it's fair that but I think the toxicity thing is more that it revealed that it was already there. Like, I think that a lot of players didn't really interact with high-end raiding guilds and didn't realize how insanely elitist they were. Yeah. Like, raid is insane. What's my background? Displates. Oh, this? It's like rocks and stuff. I don't know. Some default thing. I'd love to get back into the game. Oh, it's way more popular than raiding? Yeah, it is. 100%.
6 months. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, God. Think of the 6 months and the prime, dude. What I mean by raid is insane. There's been like a ton of insane elitism over the years with raiding, especially high-end raiding. Like, okay, so the guild I was in before I ever streamed, okay? Before I ever streamed or anything. The guild I was in was insanely toxic, like racial slurs and like screaming at people mid-raid, G-kicking people mid-raid. All that stuff, okay? And when somebody tried to leave the guild, they would go on the forums and then shit talk them like crazy and try to get them kicked from their next guild. It was fucking insane. It was insane. Like, I think a lot of toxicity is pared down, but it's also more common. It's like there's less depth, but it's broader, I guess is the way to say it. Give us the guild name. It was called group therapy. And there are like 50 million guilds called group therapy, so good luck finding it.
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
I mean, there's still some like, I was part of that culture. We all grow up. I was definitely not tossing out racial slurs in there. I also left as soon as I could. I was part of it by being in that guild, yeah. But I also left as soon as I could. Old WoW days were even worse with toxic raiding guilds. Back in Cat and Mop, the raid-leading style of screaming obscenities at people was far more popular. Yup. Yup. Lava's got more experience than I do on that, too. Yeah. Irony of what the name group therapy? Oh, yeah. I mean, I still remember the names of the people in that guild and everything, too. Like, I was terrified because this is, what, 10 years ago? So I was like 17 or 18 or something like that. I was, like, terrified of getting kicked from the guild. I was, like, terrified of like getting in trouble and, like, all this shit, you know? I hope he's pulling back. God bless. I am stuck in the bushes. Big old spit. I got hit by the bullet. I just got out of there as fast as I could. I just got out as fast as I could. When I joined the new guild, I even like warned them in advance. And sure enough, my old guild tried to get me kicked from it. And they're like, oh yeah, we told them to go fuck themselves. And I was like, thank you. Like, I was like 17 and 18, and everybody in those guilds were like older than me. Or most all of them were like older than me. It's insane how petty people can be online. Oh, I have I have endless stories. I have endless stories. '17 and 18, Call of Duty existed everywhere. Everyone was toxic everywhere. Yeah, I get that. But again, that's my whole point. Is like, somebody was saying that like M+ made all this toxicity, and I'm like, no, the toxicity's been there. It just didn't have as much depth to it, right? It was really heavily concentrated in these like hyper elitist kind of guild environments. Matt, thanks so much for the 4 months. Whew. Did I not raid with Rag? Who's Raggy? Shaggy? Maybe he's asking about Rig? And Rig had like an insane amount of toxicity back in the day. Like, Mop and Prior, but like when I raided with him, he was not toxic. There'd be times where like you'd get yelled at like a sports coach or something. Like if anybody's ever played sports before, you like, if you fuck something up and then you didn't actually like admit to it, then you'd get called out. But that's more like accountability than like, he wasn't like yelling slurs at people or anything close to that. In fact, he kicked people for being racist. Rig's very much like an old school raid leader, and like in the gaming world, maybe not a lot of people are gonna be. Yeah, he used to be the face of the insane screaming raid leader movement, but yeah, I agree, he's been super chill. Like, I'll tell you a story. we were doing Sylvanas progression. Okay. And on that boss fight, you have these massive, massive lieutenants that you have to kill. Okay. And they dealt so much damage. Okay. Get this. They dealt so much damage that you needed to have a warrior. We're all dead, aren't we? Oh, we're alive. You needed to have a DPS warrior, which was really, really good back then. They had to taunt, die by the sword, and tank for a little bit to relieve some pressure from your tanks. Okay? We had a DPS warrior who was causing a bunch of problems in guild. Also tried to ruin the guild. And in the middle of progress, we were pushing for... We ended up getting World 13th there. Okay, that's about the level we're playing at. He refused to keybind his die by the sword because he had his keybinds how he liked it for PvP. Okay? And he didn't want to change them for raid progress. Now, I wanted Rig to scream at him. I would have been a fan. I would have been like, fuck yeah, you're right. But he didn't. He actually very calmly was like, hey, come into voice comms. Let's talk about this. And then they hashed it out and they fixed it. Okay? It was like a different bind, and he wasn't used to it. There was some kind of stupid-ass excuse, Andy. It was some stupid excuse. But I was ready to fucking spit. I was furious. Like, we were dying to this. We were wiping to this multiple times. I was just furious, man. Yeah. So that's the thing. People will be like, oh my god, Rig toxic, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. You were not there. He held his tongue in a lot of areas where if I was in charge, I may not have. Because that shit wasted multiple hours of our time on progress. Okay? Well, because again, we were playing 12 hours a day. We were trying to get as high a progress as we could. That's when we got infinite shit from like all these other guilds just because we raided a lot. And it's like, well, what do you expect? You're trying to build a raid team to compete in high-end raiding. Of course you have to raid a lot. What? You know? You got like endless shit from people about it. Do you recommend for a returning player who wants to blast M+? I think that Holy Priest and Totemic Shaman are like the easiest to get started with. But I got a whole video on my YouTube which kind of goes over all the healers, and so maybe something may not be as easy to start with, but it might sound more attractive to you. So, yeah, like it was all like petty drama that people would be like, just want to like talk shit about us. So, yeah. But here's I think it'd be in the race: Disc, Holy Pally, Shaman, unless there's the last boss is like really bad for Shaman. I think it won't be. And right now I'm leaning towards Evoker. Oh. Oh. Didn't realize we were going this way. Bro, move. You must move or we die. No. We did it. Let's fucking go. We're the goats.
I cannot drink more at this I require a target.
I take on Prez and Pugs. I think it's quite good. I think it's quite good. There's a lot of... Man, I need to get some freaking water on this character. Every character, man. I wish Blizzard made it easy to get water in this game. But I think Prez would do fine in Pugs. was fast. HPriest was still good, Taylor. I'm sure you're gonna have some HPriest in the Raced World first. But I'm thinking like later boss fights kind of deal, you know? I'm playing Chrono right now. I think in general Flame Shaper's better. With healing cooldowns? I mean, there's nothing like a good disc ramp. Like, honestly, once you get out of world 50-ish, it's kind of murky number. Like, once you get outside of that, you honestly just need good healer players. Like, I quite honestly does not matter. You just need people who are good healers. I can't tell you how many, like, Hall of Fame guilds have had issues over the years with, like, selfish healers. I mean, like, hell, I was in that position. I was that person in, like, Legion and everything like that. I was definitely not the healer I am today, you know? Where people were working, like, against each other rather than, like, with each other. Like, yeah. Thanks, Case. Yeah, we'll do Flame Shaper next. Flame Shaper is really, really wild. We gotta go in the back, don't we? Don't we? I'm gonna pump low CDs when they probably shouldn't. Is that what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Just ones that like aren't working with the group, aren't trying to help the team. They're just trying to help their own parses, things like that. So many brew players lately? I know. It smells like Nerf season. Top 10 guilds I've been in. Every good type 100 type guild. Every healing team is more competitive than cooperative. Yup. That's why I love my fucking healing team. That's why I love my healing team. We got like a really good cooperative thing going on, and it fucking works. If anybody wants to... Nobody's really wanted to like parse in farm, but like I've always told people, I'm like, you want to play something? Just like tell us. Like, you're going to do something during farm? Great. We'll try to make it work. My officers hate underhealing stuff, but usually enough people make mistakes in some of our early farm fights, you know, a couple weeks after we've killed it the first time or something, that you can go get your parses if you want to, right? Or parses will naturally happen or whatever it is. But I fucking love my heal team. That's the thing, is like I'm like, I'll sandbag if you want me to. Old me would never sandbag. Now I'm like, yeah, whatever you want, man. I just want to kill the boss fast. I'm gonna kill the boss fast with the boys. You go up in ladder, toxicity increases. The most toxic guild I was ever in was not a Hall of Fame guild. Carnage Dream Guild sounds like it is. Well, the guild's also one of the oldest high-end NA rating guilds. It's like that and Vodka. Pop-Tart Corn Dog is getting up there. I think we're a little older than Pop-Tart Corn Dog. They used to go under the name Parse Culture back in the day, though. But I don't remember when they formed. That's the thing. That's a good point. So I got... The very first guild I was in was super casual, and I actually got kicked from it because we had two 10-man teams, and the GM, she wanted us to do a 25-man for better loot, and we did not enjoy playing with that other 10-man team, and so we asked to just play by ourselves and do 10-man, and then she kicked all of our characters. Yeah. And that was an enormously casual guild. That was not even a mythic rating guild or a cutting edge guild. Yeah, she kicked all of our characters. And we were not allowed back. Yep. Oh yeah, she would also deny us gems and enchants in Cataclysm because they were for the A team and we were in the B team. I didn't start the mutiny. I was way too new at the time. I just went along with it. The woman who was the officer who I did follow, like, her name is Hattie. She actually still hops around every time. She checks into the stream every once in a while.
Jack coming in with
She was like ride or die. I was like, I got you, Hattie. Like, we're gonna fucking play together as long as we can, you know. The 10-year-old T of Angie. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Yep. Yeah, she was the one who like got me into raiding, was like teaching me raiding and everything. What makes me think that Shaman's gonna be in the race? Well, spouting spirits, spirit-link totems, like sick. Expect blast a lot of healing. You know? Unless there's some encounters that just are anti-shaman, which I haven't seen yet. So like the last boss. If it's some kind of like Razageth super spread nonsense, you know, I think there's a good chance you run it. I don't remember what Hattie works in, but I can ask her whenever she comes back in. She checks in like once a month or something like that. How'd I work my way up in raiding? So I raided with that team for basically all of MOP. And basically I wanted to stay with them, but I also wanted to like move up in rankings as fast as I could. What awful timing. What awful, awful timing. It's okay. I'm an AUG though, or I'm a Prez though. So what I did was I was actually like raiding in 2 guilds at once. So I was raiding with that team of like friends and everything, and then I also went and, you know, was adventuring my way to the top with, again, that super toxic guild back in MOP. So I was in this like super toxic guild in Siege of Orgrimmar progression, and they almost kicked me because I was playing a rogue, and I was playing a combat rogue, which is now called outlaw, and I could not for the life of me get heavy main hands like maces and axes and stuff like that. Okay. And so my highest eye level was daggers, and so I was playing combat with fucking daggers for like God, what is it? Siegecrafter Black Fuse. And so I played a lot of sub, I think, to like just have some kind of damage for the conveyor belts and everything like that. But basically, I was just not doing good damage on a lot of other fights. They were like more single target and stuff. And finally, I got looted the axe from the Iron Juggernaut fight, which is really insane. I finally got that looted to me. And then the next boss was the Dark Shamans. Top DPS. Next fight was General Nazgrim. Top DPS. And so I passed trial that week. It was like the 4th or 5th week, so I was about to get kicked because I just wasn't doing enough. So basically, I was really close to the end of progression with them. I think I'd killed the Paragons of the Klaxi with them, and the whole like racial slurs and G kicking was getting to be a bit much, you know, a little bit too much. So I started applying to other guilds. You know, I applied to a guild called Last Word, which I forget what server they were on. Ner'zhul. Applied to them on Ner'zhul. Let's fucking go. And they needed a rogue because you needed to have 2 rogues, or you wanted to, for Garrosh. Because on Garrosh, you would have rogues shadow step up onto these platforms and kill these ads. And it was like 2 rogues and a boomkin that would do it. And I applied, and then I let them know that I'm like, hey, if I join your guild, my guild is like, my current guild is insanely toxic, and they're going to come to you and tell you to G-kick me and say that I'm all these bad things. And they're like, yeah, we don't care. We want you to play with us. And they were absolutely the friendliest guild I'd ever been in at the time. Super, super, super insanely friendly. Front row, Raggy. Valk, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I'm running very far. I think a healer's DPSing during raid progress. They should, yeah. When you can. You always should. But I mean, if you're like in a mythic raiding guild, yeah, 100%. If you're in like a heroic team or something like that, or you're doing like really early mythic fights, you know, doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Some of the priest action is earlier in the VODs and stuff, guys. Like the title says, we were doing Holy Priest to start. And now we're doing some Prez stuff. So anyway, I joined the guild last word. And I raided with them from the end of MOP until Blackrock Foundry and end of Blackrock Foundry. And so that was where I begged them to let me re-roll to Priest. And so in High Mall, I played all 3 specs of Priest for progress. And that was around the time I started getting into streaming and content creation and stuff. And then, I think Blackrock Foundry, Holy Pally was really insane. And so the guild recruited another Holy Paladin. And they recruited this guy, you guys might have heard of him, who had only really been a PvPer before. And I thought I was getting kicked because they also were like, oh, hey, like you guys are both going to play Holy Pally for us. And so I ended up playing my priest in a weekend guild. And so I was like, oh, okay, like what's this guy's name? And I saw him like popping into my stream, like watching me play on like the roly-poly boss. And like was watching and studying what I was doing and all that fun stuff. And they're like, oh, it's this guy named Jeeth. And so he ended up being my fucking best friend in that guild for a very long time. Because he and I were like united against the officers because they kept telling us to do dumb stuff. They were like, you guys are sniping healing too much and the druid can't heal. And we're like, no, the druid's just bad. I'm like, no, the druid's actually just not good. So he and I were fucking united and we're slamming healing together. That was a great time. And I'll still remember, because again, tank survivability was a really big issue in Blackrock Foundry. Oh, what the hell? But our tanks would never like call for externals and stuff. They would never like, they'd be like, oh my god, why'd I die? And we're like, can you just communicate? Because like, if we're gonna sack you, back then, sack never turned off. It like, sack could kill you. And we're like, well, we need to know when you need healing so we can actually have enough healing for ourselves so we can sack you, right? And they never would. And I remember Jeeth doing raid testing for Hellfire Citadel. And he was like, oh my god, I got to play with, I forget what guild it was. You got to play with some good guild for testing. And they're like, they always communicated and they like talked about what they needed. It was like amazing, you know? And so after Blackrock Foundry, I really had that hunger to keep on progressing through the ranks. And so I applied to a guild that was the best guild under Zul called Incarnate. So, long story short, I'll catch up on chat in a sec. Long story short, once I joined Incarnate, that was when Incarnate was, it was basically like Hall of Fame. It was a world 100-ish. Now we're like world 50-ish. But at that time, that was when I really got started in like the hardcore rating. Thanks to the Moose Mount so many years ago. Hey, thank you, Dennis. See, I have endless stories. Yeah, Furnace Fight was really insane. Furnace Fight was really insane. I'm going to do a final tier list when it gets closer to release. Yes. We are just dead. That's rough. So, yeah, Shami's a lot of fun, Farshid. Shami is a lot of fun. HFC was so good. Yeah, it was one of my favorites, dude. It was one of my favorites. Brings you back to old story time. Yeah, dude. Like I said, I have endless stories. I'm always happy to share more stories if you guys have interest in them. You know. You're 22. I really want to work your way up. Your guild is top 80 right now. World? What do you... How much do you want to raid? You're raising your heart rate every day? Aw. Usually I don't anymore, topics. But when I do, I use Adobe Premiere. Serving old Jack progging on Thogar and Blackrock Foundry with 5 viewers. That's right, man. Good old choo-choo train boss, man. Surpassed that casual guild to kick the entire B team. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, when they kicked us, we were progressing faster than them. Like, it was an immediate... like, we were immediately doing better than them. Because, like, there's a difference between, like, people not being as good, but then there's a difference between people, like, sort of, like, willfully not wanting to do anything to, like, make people's lives easier, I guess you could say. They just, like, purposely didn't want to listen or purposely, like, shit on our ideas when we were trying to progress in boss fights. And, like, that made it really unfun, you know? What's up, Hope? Yeah, Shami's very valuable in Hikes. Finally has a raid buff. Increases your ally's stamina so they can survive one-shots better. Tons of kicks, stuns, interrupts, you know? Yeah. In college, usually fine with 12 hours a week and stuff. Okay. Usually what you're going to find is, like, 4-hour raid nights are going to become more common and everything. Yeah. But I mean, if you're a healer, you actually do need to improve your parses. Ral had a really good, I was watching his stream, and he had a really good, saying about that. It's like, you want to show that you have the potential to blast, but then when you actually work with a team, you have to make sure you're actually, like, working together, you know? Thank you, Tully. I would say Prez. I don't really enjoy, Druid's playstyle as much. So. Are you a healer, Najal? I mean, we've been pretty set on healers for a bit. Hey, DPS Warlock. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really, like, try to keep any, like, too heavy of a roster either. So, could have been something like that. But who knows? Maybe we just didn't have a need or something like that. Full time when I was hardcore raiding? When I was raiding in WoD, let me think. When I was raiding Warlords and Legion, I was in school, and so I worked at a Cold Stone Creamery and I worked at a seafood restaurant. So I would work like 30 to 40 hours a week, something like that. When I was like all day raiding, bleeding edge raiding, and I raided in like imperative and future and everything, that's when I was full-time streaming. Full-time streaming, content creation, casting, stuff like that. Every time I look at you, I go, I gotta have it. Aw, I fucking hated those sizing things. I hated those sizing things so much. This stuff is so annoying. WoD was definitely a Raid Logger's dream expansion, that's true. To sing on people's birthdays? Yep. And I was so tired of like singing and dancing for people online that I decided to become a content creator. Rating working 34 hours a week and school is insanely busy. Yeah, I had no life. It was great. I don't know. For me, like, especially when I was younger, I didn't really like feel too much of like a loss of like not hanging out with people in person kind of thing. Because like I was like, I'm gonna go hang out with my friends, and like it was online, you know. I'm gonna go see what everybody's up to. I'm gonna go get on the computer, you know. That's a flavor from Cold Stone. It is the sweet cream ice cream, so that you can properly leverage all of the variety of tastes from the mix-ins, the toppings that Cold Stone has. So what you do is you take the sweet cream ice cream, put a bunch of Oreos in it, and then you kind of have a couple directions as to like where you want to take your next adventure. Because there you already have cookies and cream. There were a couple of mint mix-ins as well that you can add into it to make it a bit more minty. That was my favorite personally. You also had some dark chocolate chips you could have. You could also have some gummy bears in there as well. Yeah. No way druids fought them? I don't think so. But what do I know? It was also really fun doing catering jobs. Actually, that's one thing I really enjoyed, was doing catering jobs at Cold Stone. Yeah. You like go to events and then you're just scooping ice cream and getting hella tips. Didn't have to sing for nobody. We did some event for a bunch of feds. Not one single fed asked us to sing. It was great. They were very nice and tipped well. Yeah. Add you as a reference to your applications? Alright, good luck. You know, like cold gummies? I could see it. Like, I get that, like, for people, it's also a texture thing, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I did community college, got my associates, then I went to normie college, got my finance degree, and then I got the opportunity to work for Blizzard and stuff. And they're like, we're going to hire you for MDI full-time, etc. You want a game? And I was like, fuck yeah. And so then that was like the catalyst to like full-time stream and everything. Yeah. How you doing, Sasha? Are all the good ice creams so heavy in calories? It's the price. There's always a price in life, you know? There's always a price in life. We're just chilling doing 2 million healing. Let's go. We're scaled to 626. Get my degree in finance. Yeah. Computer science in Fullerton. I don't know what you want to do after. Here's the thing, just like get some kind of skill that's gonna be decent, you know? Because like maybe you won't use it, but like it also looks good in the future if you're like, oh, I got this degree and then I found something else I liked, you know? In hindsight, I don't like regret getting a finance degree, but I also was not like taking content creation that seriously in college. I was just kind of doing it for funsies. Got some pizza money out of it once in a while. But like I kind of wish I did something in like video editing or marketing or public speaking or whatever, you know. It worked out. I found those skills later on, but it also would have been easier to build up those skills when I was in school, you know. But also like content creation is hard to like maintain full time. You know, so a lot of people, more content creators than you think, live with like a bunch of roommates or live with like super low cost areas and things like that to like make it work. So like, you know, if you ever wanted to go down that route or whatever, like make sure you got multiple plans. 6'4", no trust fund, but do have a degree in finance. Green eyes, you know. Prez is really good, a lifer. Yep. Parents literally shamed you every time I said I was hanging out with online friends and WoW. Yeah, my dad had like a come to Jesus talk with me because he said I had video game addiction. You know. They're more supportive now. I mean, you have. I could stop whenever I wanted to. I ate him, Mal. Start making money off it. Parents start to become more understanding. Yeah. Yeah. Cuesta, thank you so much for the new sub, man. So an addict would say. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make a whole dedicated video to it, multi. I might. I'll include it in the like, should you play Holy Priest thing, for sure. I think I'm gonna alt HPriest after the nerfs. Yeah, at least at the moment. If they start going even more insane with the nerfs, then I'll worry about it at that point.
Witness the glory.
Tip of scale, scales, Spirit Bloom? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Questa, thank you for the new sub. Thank you so much, my friend. Yeah, back on the college thing, I honestly don't really have any regrets about college. Went to like a commuter college anyway, so like, wasn't really like... My brother was really about the like, not Greek life, but just the college kind of culture and everything like that. Me? Nah, I was busy raiding. Yeah, maybe that would be good, multi. And big healing? Oh, such big healing. If I nerfs completely screwed him? Nope. The only healer that is allowed to be completely screwed, or be called it completely screwed, is HPriest and Keys. Nobody else is allowed to complain. I'm dead. I'm dead. I died. I'm dead. Oh, let's go. This is a 10? Yeah. Dungeon hard. Dungeon hard. I'd really love to have my Dream Breath back and echo it. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, that Devour affix is pretty rough when there's that much damage happening. Freshman year was when prime COVID lockdowns. Raiding WoW actually helped you get through it because that was miserable. I bet, dude. That does sound fucking miserable. Yeah. Totemic or Farseer for M+. I think Farseer is going to be the better option, but Totemic's easier to get started with. Yeah. Yeah. At the moment, I'm going into the new expansion with Priest, Pally, and Shaman.
Jack, thank you for the tips and actually replying in chat. Smile. Sorry for pestering you about Hala. Just wanna main it for new exp without investing into a nerf D class D.
One sec. Heck, why is it not showing the alerts? Why did it not? There we go. Holy crap. Chef Dizzle, thank you for the dono, dude. Thanks for the tips and actually replying in chat. Sorry for pestering you about HPriest. Just want to main it for the new expansion without investing into a nerf class. No, I feel you, dude. Now, the utility, the output that it has, like, it's still good. You just have to think about how you're using your cooldowns rather than just, like, slamming buttons into your keyboard. Zayden, thanks so much for the new sub, dude. Oh, they do your druid dirty? Because they did the same thing as Disc Priest, man. It's so annoying. They, like, revamped the spec, gave him a tier set, and made him dependent on it, and then they just yoinked the tier set and got rid of it, and then had no plan afterwards. But no, like, Preservation with Life Spark got their tier set rolled in going forward. Mistweaver got their tier set rolled in going forward. Preservation again got another tier set bonus going forward with Reverberations. I think Shaman did as well. Yeah, it's like weird. I don't get it. Absolutely, Zayden. Thank you, man. It's weird. So, it's really, really weird. Is it 3 healers you can't decide between? How do you sell AUG and Prez in the same M+ group? Your group thinks it's a meme? Well, again, in the video I posted today, I talked about how Mistweaver was run with AUG, Mage, Shadow Priest, Vengeance Demon Hunter. And it's not like Mistweaver was bringing a ton. Like, yeah, Ring of Peace is fine, but it's not like that comp with the double chains and everything was really hurting for crowd control. The spec was brought at its core. The primary reason is just did a bunch of healing. Prez does a bunch of healing. And I think that we're still in the same kind of environment, you know? We're still in the kind of same environment where it just, you need to blast healing. Yeah, we can do some Flame Shaper. I got you. If meta is 2 Evokers, I'd be really disappointed. I mean, that would not be too exciting of a meta. Yeah. Would not be too exciting, but, you know. Druid's definitely a viable option here. I just don't think it's that fun to play, and it feels like you have a lot of abilities which don't do much healing, and then you have Regrowth, which does all the healing, you know? Hey, absolutely, Quista. I got you with those guides. We have so many guides and things coming. So Disc is the only healer I think is struggle busting in keys right now. Let me run to the bathroom real quick, get some more water, and then we slam. All right, be right back. Enjoy panic mode? I always enjoy the panic mode. I live for the stress. All right, one sec. right. What's the best 4 healer raid setup? Race the world first. Unless the final boss is super shaman unfriendly. Unless it's super unfriendly to shaman. I think shaman, pally, and priest. 4th healer? Evoker if it stays up there. Maybe holy priest. Ugh. You just enjoy or can't wait to blast mobs with your black sphere? Let's go. This fever seems fine, but I was talking about race the world first. I think you're bringing the monk buff and likely the tank slot. Yeah, pally, priest. Pally, priest, shaman. Maybe another priest. Maybe an evoker. Something like that. Man, you got noobs out here calling Prez OP. Sorry, buddy. Prez good spec. Man, there are no tanks out there. Yeah, with Oracle Regals. Oracle, man. I don't know if I'll do a Prez guide. Sure.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
Prez weak as fuck? Based on what? Both the talents need at least 20% buff. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Buff Prez, let's go. Oh, let's go. They send you locking in Prez with the guild today. So true, man. Buff Prez. Archon's decent. Archon's decent. You can always use the rewind regals in the VOD if you wanted to go back and see it firsthand. But Oracle with Piety allows you to mash healing into yourself that gets redirected into your allies, and then allows you to burst heal like crazy, since it's taking 100% of your overheal and redistributing it to everybody else. So, I didn't see the transmog post from Blizzard. What's the TLDR? Class restricted gear work for all classes. The ability to grant all quest reward stuff retroactively. Ooh. I'm dead. I'm alive. Exactly, Red Divina. Yep. You get turned into a self-seedling and you blast.
Too far away.
What's the word, tank? Move double dip on consume members, then golf felt nice. Not having another source of AoE greed DPS kind of makes you sad. Eh. You win some, you lose some, you know? Spec's still good without it, though. The Colossi or whatever, you can't like interact with them or anything like that. The Goliaths. Yeah. They're just weapons around on the floor and you just grab the weapons. You just grab the weapons and use them. Oof. HP at pre-patch a lot different. The hero talents make it a little bit different. I feel like it's easier to play around your Light of the Martyr, for example. But it's not rocket science, you know? There we go. Not hitting, you see what's going on? Then what's wrong with saying that Prez is going to be good? Especially if it's unconventional and there's the possibility of bringing an AUG and a Prez in the same group, right? Like that was the whole like impetus for the video of like, hey, I know it sounds weird, but trust me and hear me out on this, you know? That's right, Nero. That's right. Yeah, it was good timing having both our videos coming out at the same time.
Stitch flesh will be irked to know you destroyed.
Is it time to shine? Maybe.
I am sure he would plan.
We're still going back to reality? Well, again, the whole point is not that we don't think that AUG isn't going to be meta. It's just that output and healer output is so important that despite the meta, it would still be really good. double Zephyr, double Caught, and just lots of healing. Simple. I wish they would make Hog a tank spec. That would fix all our problems. Yeah. What does it make it wholly OP? Being able to redirect all of your overhealing every 2 minutes and mashing healing into yourself and redirecting that to your allies is really good. Yeah. So. Hey, thank you, Andy. Andrew. Sorry. Really appreciate it. Get you healing someday. Sad for disc? Me too. Me too. Oh my god, please. Alright. Another buffing spec gonna fix the issue?
Necromancer
No, not really.
will
I
be avenged.
I think it's really just that, like, when you have these buff specs buffing healers and tanks, yeah, if you have, like, multiple of them, for example, then you're gonna go from having all AUG to, you know, AUG and whatever else, right? But it doesn't fix the issue that you always need a support role in dungeons. And, like, if they made the support role simply not buff healers and tanks, then you could have a support DPS or a regular DPS, and it would be fine. But they still, like, refuse to go down that route for whatever reason, you know? Sure, I don't have an ace up my I have any ace up my sleeve for disc like I did with Season 1 and Squid build. Dude, people got so pissed about the Squid build. Thank you for reminding me about that. Ugh, that was very fun. People got very pissed about it until Mode started running it. And then they're like, oh my gosh, I love the build. Obviously, all love to Mode. But people were very rude about that. No, I'm afraid I got no tricks up my sleeve this time around, man. Oh no! Damn, dude, the soul well. The soul well, man. Are they pissed? Because me and the class Discord don't get along. They don't like unorthodox builds. Make Dracula able to be a druid. I feel like many people would change races. Yeah, I doubt it's going to happen, though. Thanks, Bonjour. I think it's just better if I sit and wait because I don't have a skip to get past all those mobs. I'll find one. I hope I find one soon. I think he's playing Shadowpan. But I don't know. I can't inspect when I'm dead. Let's see. What we got? He is Shatterpan.
You will be brought to justice. You dare deny me the sky?
Oh, wrong button.
Shall answer in kind.
Foolish Paragon.
Stasis and Engulf on Flame and Dream Breath. So I stasis to Spirit Bloom into Dream Breath into Engulf. That's what I did. So. Equinox was playing Shadowpan earlier too. Pretty sure you're not his main heal, Potato. I'm the main heal. Sorry, Boo. Sorry I had to find out this way.
Shall serve me again.
I said Orgrimmar in 5 minutes. I'll see you in Stormwind. Home field advantage? Certainly, certainly. I'd rather Prez be brought down or everyone be brought up. I think in the first expansion, the first season, damage and healing should not be at the wild levels that it looks to be right now. 'Cause Blizzard basically just balances around that with the expectation that you're able to lay on hands your party all the time, which is not always the best. All right, we got some nutty healing coming. Not like huge thoughts, guys. I'm really just like running stat sticks at the moment. The guide writers are kind of spoiled these days. We're like, hey, Volk, what are the trinkets looking like? And he gives it the big sauce when it's time. He really does. What about Zeus? It's not looking good. Oh, that was so bad, actually. All right. Scuff that a little bit. All right. Data mine of that. There appears to be voice lines with not enough energy, not enough rage, though they could be applied to Rogue and Warrior. Yeah, they said that they would. I don't think they're going to do Druid, though, because it's so much work to do Druid forms. Volparen Druid first? Yeah. Dude, I just know whenever they add a new Druid spec, the like loud minority is going to be like, why didn't you make it for this race instead? Is guaranteed. Argud's fine in keys. I just don't enjoy the gameplay. I'll probably play it probably tomorrow. I still want to keep up with it, but it's not that enjoyable gameplay-wise. Just feels like it's just regrow spam. I don't know. I'll go lurk on JV stream some more. I yoinked a build from him a couple days ago, and I'm like, it's just regrowth all the way down. Just did not feel like fun to play, you know? Like your treants, which used to feel like insane, used to feel epic, used to feel powerful, and now are just like really mediocre, you know? It's like, what do you do? Mechanome Druid Transformers. That would be insane. Oh yeah, you can use it now. Let's go. Stream play style for the season 2 ramp style. Well, it's weird because last I talked to some of like the druid experts, they were saying that like Keeper is gonna like bring back a ramp-ish play style, but it seemed to be kind of like a weaker version, like a much weaker version. So it's like druids kind of got what they wanted, but it doesn't feel as satisfying as it had prior, you know? I'm like, well, that fucking sucks. Man, Evoker just has such good buttons. They just have such good buttons. It's just insane. Also release the 3 extra living flames when using empowered spells in stasis. I think you do. Playing Holy and Mistweaver. What are buttons? They got some good buttons. Stasis, Spirit Bloom, and Dream Breath. You're also shooting flames? I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure. I usually just see so much like verbal, like a visual vomit that I'm not like thinking about what I'm sending out. Shaman Ray dealing, Totemic, definitely Abyss. I think that sounds like a Thune question. No. Gets everyone eventually. I hope, Stuart. Good way to break into a guild for M+. Definitely not IO. Guilds, good guilds, quite literally laugh at people who like only put only put IO as their qualification. If you have like IO and raid stuff, then like that's fine. But yeah, if you only go in on IO, people are gonna laugh at you. So you play at a high level. Previous highest was Mythic 3 of 8 in BFA. Augs seems wanted everywhere. True, people do want Augs. But yeah, I mean, like the easy way is, or the initial way is definitely like get parses. Even if you're a healer, people just want to see your potential to blast healing and stuff. They worry later about your ability to work with the team. So yeah, I mean, just rising through the ranks, really. Getting into higher guilds, watching how many deaths that you have over the course of progress. Doing your fight research ahead of time so you understand what your job is for your role and how you can contribute best. Someone saying Farseer's better for raid? Okay. Yeah, I would believe what he would say. Yep. Oh, I mean, they could do mecha druids and stuff. Just the amount of work it would be to actually make that work well. I don't know. If it was easy to make a lot of different druid races, like Blizzard would do it, you know? What was the blast? And I do that best by not doing any mechanics ever? Welcome to Disc Priest! And you might be a Disc Priest. Yeah, Disc is very fun when you get to be the main character all the time. It's dope. You're like, guys, I need you to do this for me. Hey, I need support here. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. You get good parses out of guilds? Oh, dude, if you pug, you'll you'll get good parses. You pug and know what you're doing. But also, I mean, like, go apply to guilds, right? It's a whole process to, like, rise through the ranks. It doesn't just happen. Yeah, dude, I got railed there, and I had scales up.
Now I have to rebuild those two from scratch. Can't wait to put your corpse to use. I'll have you in stitches.
IO gives some advantage into breaking into the raiding scene. Yeah. I'm saying it'll give some help, but if somebody... I've seen people who only link their IO and no raid experience. And most, like, serious raiding guilds will laugh at that. Now, if you do it with, like, if you are like, hey, I, like, love playing the game, and, like, I have a lot of IO, and I also have some good parses and everything like that, or I have good experience in raids, or whatever, right? Then that looks good for you. I'm just saying, I just wanted to, like, forewarn people, like, don't expect to get a lot of IO and then get into a guild from there.
My constructs can go you on your own. Oh, I'm awfully proud of this imbecile. I'm the one who made you. No respect for craftsmanship. Horns on the head. I love it.
HPriest still good? Yep, just not, like, insane. Still very good, though. No. Moving Emerald communities is still a talent. I've only been playing the game for like 2 years. Parses are good. And has much experience. It's still fine. There's been plenty of people who've gone into like world first rating that I can think of instantly that like didn't have years and years of experience. Yeah. You don't need to have like a decade of experience to go do race to world first or anything like that. It's honestly not at all about like the number. You know, you could have like one good season or something like that, and a high-end guild can pick you up. You know, Hopeful, Dazer. I don't remember how long Culture has been raiding. Yeah, JPC, the man. So I actually have a good JPC story. JPC actually applied to. So when I met JPC, the man, I met him in Shadowlands M+ pugging. And he was on all the time. And so as a streamer, right, this is like just as he was getting into streaming. He hadn't really quite gotten hardcore into it. As a streamer, I was like, fuck yeah, this JPC guy's on all the time, wants to do keys. Like, this sounds great. And so there'd be a lot of times where he'd be on and just gaming all the time, right? And so he applied to our guild after Nathria, I think. And that was imperative at the time. And, you know, Rig and crew had turned him down. He's like, oh, well, like, he doesn't really have a lot of experience. He hasn't really rated high level. And so he was rating with... chat, help me. What's their name? They're a dead guild now. I wish I could remember their name. Anyway, we're going to call them Bob. They were rating with Guild Bob. And... No, not Pieces. It was a NA guild. They were raiding with Bob. And when we were watching them, like after Imperative had finished Progress, we were watching this guild Bob. And like we could see the JPC was like slamming and like kicking ass and everything like that. And so after that tier, he then joined Liquid for Race and I think Sepulchre, right? And he was like going crazy, doing insane damage, all that good stuff, you know? Like he like rose through the ranks super, super fast. God, I wish I could remember the name. Some of their members did not like us, and we outlived their guild, so you know. You pug after you clear a raid for higher parses? I mean, yeah, there's no losses you can't. Instant dollars? No. I don't think he ever raided in instant dollars. The guild's dead now. VDG? Nope. Not vodka, not VDG, not Club Camel. Guild's dead now. Dead guild. It died in Sepulchre. It had like 900 wipes on Halandris. It had like insano wipes on Halandris. A Legion? Hafundress? Yeah, something like that, man. It's like tip of my tongue, man. My boy Moofsy was in there too, I think.
Yo.
Hey, Junior, thank you for the 10 months, my dude. Anyway, he was in a guild that was like, all right. And then he had applied to our guild. We had turned him down. And then 1 tier later, he was raiding with Liquid and stuff like that. TLDR, you can rise to the ranks really quickly if you're good at the game. Like, Dazer's not as, like, well known as JPC and stuff, but he also raids with Liquid, and he's an insane player. And, like, I'm not surprised at all that he's raiding with Liquid, right? I am not surprised at all that he's raided with Liquid. I was going through, like, Progress and Sanctum with him, and I was going through Progress with him on... what is the boss called? Painsmith. I was going through Painsmith Prog, and I was going through... Dude, can I go down? I am so sad. And on Sylvanas Prog, and I was like always following him everywhere. Always following him everywhere, because he was always in like safe spots and stuff. Nah, not Flashpoint. Stop breaking the key. I'm trying, man. I can't go down. Where's my like visage form thing? How do I turn into a people? Chat, how do I turn into people?
It is the way.
Nope, that's not it. Visage. Do I have to be people?
Serve with courage. You have
Listen,
my
I'm people.
attention.
It won't let me down.
Always
It's so fucked up, man. Let me down. I'm people.
fear.
Hit escape.
For the Archon. Welcome, great soul.
Do I think M Plus is harder content? Nope. I'm in combat? Now I am, but before I wasn't. M Plus can be tuned to be more difficult, for sure, but it's... Oh, bring it up to me. Let's go. But it's like less complex content. It's just like healing and damage. It's just numbers over and over and over again, you know? But like, high-end rating is way more complicated to organize 20 people to perform all these actions together. And it is the most insane difficulty on release. Like, M Plus is more about over the course of 6 months learning all the dungeons and fights and encounters and all that kind of stuff, and then being able to do them as fast as you can, you know, which is difficult in and of its own. But I think if you compared the average, this might be a hot take. Let me think. I think the average top 50 world guild player is better than the average 0.1% player. Yeah. Let's go. No, I think that one's true. The average 0.1% title holder. Yeah. Like, it's no surprise that the best, like the world first or the I knew someone was going to say that, Coffee. It's no surprise that like the world first key level holders are high-end raiders, or very well could be. You know? Like we now have a group who were like only really came up through M+, or predominantly came up through M+. But like historically, it's always been like high-end raiders who eventually became high-end M+ers, you know? Yeah, Totemic's still good. But like anybody who's doing like world first level keys or Insano level keys like that, which is not even 0.01%, it's like 0.0001% or something like that, you know? Those guys could all be high-end mythic raiders if they wanted to. Some of them are, some of them just don't want to anymore. Some of them haven't, but easily could, you know? And Shaman next to the vids on YouTube, not the totem one, but the other one. Let's go. Nice thing is it's easy to switch. With Dazer and BFA, insane guy, like head on top of the guild for damage. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yo, Ismael, thank you so much for the prime. Darlays, don't you know that guild name? Let me see. I can't remember the guild name. It drives me crazy. How do I go back? Expansion, Shadowlands. No, not Pop-Tart Corn Dog. Nope. Sloss and EU Guild. God, come on. Come on, Coffee. Sloss and EU Guild. What are you doing, man? Hey, thank you, Morel. Really appreciate it. Oh, that's not the guild. That's not the rankings I was thinking of. Progress. There's no more guilds left. There definitely is. All right. Shadowlands, Sepulchre, Progress, United States of America. I think they died. Actually, I think this guild died on Halandris. Let me see. Yo, Imperative, US 3, let's fucking go. IKTB, that's what it was. IKTB. Yeah, intern. Yeah, see, Bloopy knows that. Bloopy was holding out on me until the last second. That was the guild the JBC was in before he joined Liquid. Yeah. Flashpoint? Well, not here. Not here. Smile. Anyway, that was just a detour. Only tangentially related, but what raid or encounter do I think killed the most guilds? Depends on what era. Oh man, switching to like 20-man mythic killed so many guilds in High Mall. Like the Butcher killed a lot of guilds, or those like twin mages I think were also pretty tough. Sepulchre killed a lot of guilds. I mean, Halandris itself killed a lot of guilds. Sylvanas did a bit. What is Intrepid Fox Imminent? What is this from? What the heck? JVC's tweeter? Ah. It wasn't called that back in my day. Yeah. Simply can't compete against their network? Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing is like, but it's also not sustainable in Imperative and BDG pieces. They're all like proof that it's not sustainable to have more than a handful of like high-end raiding guilds. Like that high-end. It's just not sustainable. It's very difficult to get enough bodies, and it's also difficult to get enough of an incentive to play that much. That's the thing. Like, how do you end up playing that much, right? Oh, Dawnbreaker. And a season CE is much easier than Hall of Fame, which is much easier than Race to World First. Very true. Things in general. That's the thing is like rating is something that rating NM plus get easier over time. Rating because the fights get nerfed and gear, M plus because the strats get more figured out and gear. but at least M plus is a way to scale up the difficulty. So it's like, I guess the right way to say it is that M plus gets less complicated, but more difficult with numbers, whereas rating starts more difficult with numbers and more difficult with the complications and stuff. All right, I gotta relog. Something's fishy. Whew. Yo, Buono, good freaking freedoms. Those are some good freedoms, man. Hey, new wigs. My man was gaming. Your downfall is availability, full-time work, full-time student, and a girlfriend? Well, think about how much more time you're gonna have without a girlfriend, dude. We have a couple of our guildies that are married, and like, I keep trying to tell our officers to stop bringing in people who are married so that they won't ditch raid. Sepulchre killed the most guilds in modern WoW history just because a lot of people were aging out, and the time it took to clear it kills a lot of guilds who used to take a week or two off to grind and back to work. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people ended up picking work and family over WoW, exactly. So if you're not married, you could play more WoW. You have 4 married couples? Yeah, exactly. What's your guild ranking? Are you a degenerate? Yes, no. Husband and I both play WoW? There you go. Thankfully, there's some exceptions to that rule. Y'all are some wonderful exceptions to the rule. Yeah. Yeah. It's maths, you fools. Loaded question: when a new X-Pack comes out, do I enjoy the quests? I kind of enjoy like the calm. Yeah. I enjoyed it a couple times, but I'm not gonna like enjoy questing. I'm probably gonna like quest once and experience everything, and then whatever the fastest grind is for my alts, I'll do that, you know? Gonna get me back to the dating pool. All I was saying was marriage, okay? All I was saying was marriage. Yeah, get married to the game. Exactly, Buck. Yeah. Husband and wife, guildmaster couple. That's a good thing. They'll keep everybody in control, you know? Keep everyone in control. Let's push some buttons, and push some buttons. Let's fucking go. Or drama? That does depend. Okay, some guilds, yes. But I've seen some guilds where like the husband and wife are like really good at stopping the drama from happening. Yeah. Wow, with your spouse? True. See, like I said, exceptions exist, right? Haven't seen enough drama time? Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Yeah. Hey, Buck, thank you so much for the new sub, dude. Well, it's like either similar skill levels, but I think the more important thing is like similar goals. If you have the same goals, it doesn't matter if one person's better or not, right? You just need to have the same goals. What do you expect out of the raid team? What are you gonna enjoy? Because if it's gonna be like intolerable, then yeah. 14, a friend presented our group at this. Girls die, video games don't. That's fucking insane. I think Cell is the best one, Leomania. Yeah. That's what I'm using for the new expansion. Maybe, John. Maybe. Considering it. Oh, there's a lot of damage here. Yeah. It's a little bit rough. Did not have a surprise Emerald Communion combo there. You'll definitely raid more when your wife kicks you out. See? Exactly. Positives. Silver lining.
They require a target.
Quite literally, any of them run. Quite literally anything, man. Find something you enjoy, play it well, easy game. Guild leader married just before Shadowlands, was gone, growing the family. Only now is someone considering and became raid leader thinking he'd return. Now you're co-GM. He's cool, but yeah, marriage almost as strong as the roster boss. See? Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Darlays, thank you for the 29 months. The notorious Darlays. Thanks, man.
Time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
Not what I had in mind when we were talking about topping Darlays, but hey, I'll take it. Smile.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Is there something new, Turf? Oh, okay. I keep trying to hit the button. Blizzard's click casting is fucked, basically. And the only way to hit it when it hits the max in power is by, I'm like shift right clicking and then I'm trying to hit Alt 3. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't work. So that's why you're seeing the shenanigans going on. Yeah, when I use it with Cell, though, it actually works properly. So we love that. It should work right here, and it does. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, I just engulfed an echo there. Or echoed an engulf there.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it in.
Full-time job, casual. Can't imagine having kids as well. That'd probably be pretty cool, though. Some little gremlins running around. Oh my god. Bro, how much absorb does Yam Yam have? God damn, dude. Where are most guilds recruiting? Raider IO. Most guilds have like forms and stuff to fill out too. Alright, when is the debuff? It's coming. It's gonna happen when we like fly up in the air, isn't it? Yeah. This HPriest gameplay? Yeah. Earlier today. Oh, no, I stasis to dispel. But the VOD's there as well. Don't love this. It's actually so bad. I really fucked up my stasis. Maybe Echo Liquid form asks if you've ever been in Echo Liquid. Well, I'm sure, like, for them, I'm sure they have a form, but, like, most of their people are, like, I don't know. There's like a, I don't know, a word of mouth type of recruitment. I'm sure that there's actually like a correct term for it. That's like slipping my mind. That's more where it's about like relationships and like who you know and who's like gonna vouch for you kind of thing to get on in.
I am out of range.
At that level, people have agents. I don't know about agents. They're pretty curious if you ever really cast or new in raids. Nope. What's going on?
I feel the dog's embrace.
I'm trying to find him on the map. All right, I found him. Let's fucking go. I'm ally right now, Dark. Would your Oracle perform better for disc? Void Weaver right now, yeah. It's kind of like when you play Oracle disc, you have a lot of atonement uptime, but it feels like your abilities just don't do healing. Yeah. Referral programs, almost like that, but it's like when a raider knows that somebody else is really, really good, they'll like be like, hey, we should pick this guy up kind of thing. You know, a lot of like the raiders, I feel like the guilds, like the Race World First guilds themselves have like a really tight rivalry, but then a lot of the players don't. They're like buddies with everybody, you know? They like do MDI together, or TGP together, or whatever, right? Oh, don't listen to Darlay's. Darlay's opinion? Ah, I sleep. HPriest stuff, every 2 minutes you get a healing increase with an overheal redirect, and your healing spells do more healing to you with certain abilities. So you pair those things together, pop this 2-minute cooldown, effectively 2-minute cooldown. Mash healing into yourself, it spreads to everybody else nearby. You do infinite healing, and you win. It's pretty fun. We're dead. Oh no. Please activate Spirit Bomb. There we go. Let's fucking go. Not my favorite Emerald Communion, but it is good enough. Yeah, like I said, sometimes it works. I can't wait to go back to Click.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their command.
Hey, meta predictions for raid? Kind of depends on the last boss, as always. But assuming that the last boss is not anti-shaman, I think you see Resto Shaman. You definitely are seeing Holy Pally. Definitely seeing Definitely seen some disc. You probably do holy as well. But I think it'd be something along the lines of like disc, holy, pally, shaman, and I'm leaning towards Evoker because it still just does insane heals. How do you heal that as disc? Like flash heal? Nope. Nope. You smite. You smite and try to find a Shadow or Death target, Black.
There's a lieutenant
Emphasis
in my
on the word try. What's happening? I followed them in. What? I followed them. They're like, let's go. And I followed. And I died. Yeah, both hero talents are really good for Evoker. So, come on, Black. Come on, man. You're still gonna heal. You're not flash healing. It's official. What's up, Lego? Get a main shaman. Let's go. Yeah, there's an insane amount of stack fights, which is always good. Ghost City. Go, wait. Go, wait, come. All right. Solo end of it better? When was the last time you played? Six years? Is that BFA? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot more, like, you can, like, pug M+, and I mean, it's a good expansion if you like M+. If you really like getting on, slamming M+ in your own time, yeah. There's way less, like, grinds where you have to invest all this time before you can play the game kind of thing. More of the grind is on, like, gearing itself rather than, like, unlocking the bard power abilities, things like that. Yeah. So, like, you have a similar currency to Valor. Not quite Valor, though. Where, like, doing keys, doing raids, all that fun stuff gives you currency to upgrade your gear. Stuff like that. Oh, I guess I just could have hit a stasis there. I could have hit the engulfs.
Luckily, my daughter and her children
Oh no.
are safe.
Oh no.
Weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Presence stronger than H Pally? It does more healing for sure. Yeah. But I think Paladin bringing the DRs and bringing the DRs that it does is also really, really powerful.
And a lieutenant leads them.
The DRs, the immunities, things like that. Why is it that it always takes longer to heal the Warlock? It's so weird. A Pres Evoker, but stuck in Remix. I don't even know how to heal on it because there's nobody to heal in Remix. Yeah. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun?
I do not have the target.
Spirit Tap? What, he's like dealing damage to himself, you mean? I mean, it's just making the absorb larger. That's the thing.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Wait, tune the last boss? A little bit. Not much, though. As you strike, almost never. Is this the big combo? It's not actually, but this one is the combo. Wait, what? Not combo? Did they remove it? Alright, this has got to be the combo. Yeah. Would I advise you want to go full meta slave, but rather shoot me in a, but would rather shoot you in the leg than play Evoker? Play a different healer then. I don't know. I think Shaman's gonna be a good pick too. Level the healers you enjoy playing, and then as you get comfortable with them, and as you also just see which ones do lots of healing, get used to playing those. Simple as.
You've saved Merodar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. No! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker!
See, I'm even hitting the button too. Evoker needs mana. Ah, it's fine. Got mana.
At this time.
Like, I feel like the end game for a lot of people, though, or the end desire that people have when doing M+, is like find a group to play with. And like, there's way too many times where people kind of ignore that or miss that at their own like detriment. That was pretty good. Like, your goal every season should be able to find like more people to play with. Because if you're only gonna play the game as like a single player game, you're like destined for disappointment. At least, at least at the moment. No. There we go. Dude, I know that better than anybody, Twiz. You don't think I've been replacing groups before? What? Huh? Well, I guess that field is just that big.
This darkness is deadly. The lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
It's actually kind of funny how like you can actually go too fast for these orbs and then pass them if you're not careful. Here is where they actually get further out, and then I'm passing them again. I don't think it really matters because I have enough time built up. What are you talking about, Snurp? Yeah, I love this one, Nightwing. There is a boat. Yeah. First phase. Oh, the boat, you just pass it too quickly, basically. Yeah. The orbs give you extra time, basically. Because when you're off the boat, you don't have the Lamplighter's Blessing. And so that means you can be, like, killed, basically. If you go too long without the Blessing of the Lamplighter, you just die. So you have to, like, pick up the orbs, get enough time duration, then go land in place, wait for him to come back, do your thing. It does not let me channel early. No. Fuck, man. Oh my god, the sequencing is so bad. Alright. Damn, that was annoying. Now I got all my healing. Yeah, I fucked up my sequencing early, and then it just kind of bit me in the ass. See how we don't have the encroaching shadows, and it just kills us?
Remember to get the lamplighter's blessing.
Yeah. Yep. Depending on HP after the nerfs, it's not the end of the world. Spec's not like insane OP now.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Aj-Kahet.
Very good though. Just not insane OP. So is your key that gets depleted? I need to update that friends list. I get that. Honestly, the game is way better with friends. Like, WoW players in general, there's nothing wrong with this. WoW players in general want to find the path of least resistance, but that doesn't always mean that it's the most fun, right? Finding people that you actually have, like, attachment to, that you want to complete tasks with and overcome a challenge with, is some of the best stuff in WoW. But it's also very tough to find. Let's see if we can do some cooking streams this weekend. I gotta stop being a bum and actually get some good food prepped. I've been doing, like, it's not bad, but like lazy food. Toss some chicken in the slow cooker and slather in some hot salsa and some seasoning and then just set it on for 5 hours or whatever, right? Yep. Gotta get back to making some good stuff. My buddy sent me a recipe for shrimp scampi. I should try that. Thank you, Matt. I mean, people can say what they want. I'm not gonna, like, go in hardcore debate people. The nice thing about this chat is people can state their opinions and have a cool time and chill and not get lambasted for them. I can disagree with something and I'm not gonna, like, hunt them down. If they ask me directly, I'll be like, yeah, I don't agree. That's fine. Simple as. Lured me over this Holy Priest channel topic. Well done. Aw, baby. Best trinkets. I was just running stat sticks on all my healers. You know? Stiff. You know? It's a lot of times where people are going to have opinions about their games shaped by their own experiences, and I'm not here to throw stones. I'm here to chill. Life's hard enough. Day 43, Prez, amazing to play. Not gonna lie, tip scales OP. Isn't it fun? Have you DM directly to BM? True. So true, man. Amount of butter is crazy. Well, I'm trying to bulk up, so that'll be good. Happen the expansion starts. I'm not online regularly, but WoW is more or less the game I can play when your friends who are online every evening. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to make your life harder anytime. I'm kind of married to the game. I couldn't be married to you, man. Sorry. Plus, I'm replacing healers with supports and including AUG in this and altering the current healers to fit a more support-themed narrative. I would not like that. Have a nice day. uh, that's the thing in Iron. Everyone has their own experiences based on their own perspectives and stuff. And it's okay to disagree. You know? Like, as an example with the support theme thing, let's just pretend, for example, that like casual players, by and large, all of them, just for example, hypothetically, if all of them just wanted to be supports, right? Blizzard should make decisions based on like the 99% than, you know, sweaty streamers like me, right? And I get that. And there's a lot of times they do. But I'm also just gonna like, hey, I like this and I think they should do more of this. And then we'll go from there, right? Lol, you're good. I don't even play healer. Heard that take on the potty seat today. Man, you know that, oh God, what is his name? Who's the Poindexter guy in The Simpsons? You guys know that meme? Was it Simpsons meme? Where is it? I see it in my head. It's like the entire classroom. It's like, say the line. Say the line. Here it is. Okay. You know what you just did? I'm just going to pick on you because you're a nice guy, Mystify. Probably. Okay. You know what? You know what you just did? It was like, here it is. Wouldn't it be cool if all the healers were not healers and were supports as well? And then they're like, say the line. And it's like, I don't heal, by the way, but I think they should. Every time. I've heard many a not healer main be like, they should just get rid of healers. Hate those rats. Sorry, no more bullying. Healers just simps, they don't want to admit it? No, it's like, it's cool to simp for somebody. You just want to be respected. You know? Just want to be respected. That's all. Nothing wrong with that. Because here's what happens. You guys know what happens when you simp for somebody? You guys know what happens when you simp for somebody? And then you don't get respected? This is what happens. You get made mod. This is what happens. Reddit Warriors talking about healer changes but never healed in their life. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, it's so easy to get baited online because you don't know who's talking. So that's why I'm like, they probably don't heal. And then I just move on. No, it's the giving tree. I love this book growing up. Yeah, I don't want to be a stump, right? I know, I'm just giving you some shit, Mystify. You're all good, dude. Unfortunately, you became the main character a little bit here. DPS players don't want to fight against dogs, so now they want to send them to us. That Stomp really loved him. Here, I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I'll export the stuff again. Yo, Unbeliever, thank you for the 44 months. All right, check that link. Give me a sec. And I will share a profile, and we will see if it works. All right. The Prez Beta M Plus build was just updated. You wouldn't say that shit to me at land, Darlays. You're like 2 feet tall. Necrotic wakes. Nothing but necrotic wakes as far as the eye can see. I got Verac sales. All right. GG's, Misty. Pesky DPS can deal with AUG taking up one of their spots. They still have 2 others in the group. Just don't make AUG buff healers and tanks. Simple. Such hostile work environment. I know. As HPriest, I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh yeah, who was asking about the Prez build? Did it work? Oh yeah, C-dubs. Let me know if that works. Because if it does work, then I'll export all my other profiles again. So here's the quick and dirty for Premonition and Oracle and Holy Priest being OP, or at least very, very good. It's that Piety. So it's a 1 minute recharge. You have 2 charges, and so every 2 minutes you cycle to Piety. So Piety gives you a 20% healing increase and 100% overheal protection. It gets redistributed to other people. So you hit Piety. With Prophet's Will, your Flash Heal, your Heal, and your Serenity are 30% more effective on yourself. So you pop Piety, and then you start spamming yourself. You can use Renew for more healing, Guardian Spirit for more healing. You just mash healing into yourself. You are the seedling. You redistribute the healing to everybody else, and you have a bursty AoE heal. It's pretty good. Almost a foot shorter than you. I would still be the big spoon. You've just got that much little spoon energy. I don't know, man. I don't think you know what you're getting into, buddy. It's okay. But Halo, Wub Wub, that's the nice thing about it, is like you could really play both of them. Neither of them are like bad. That's the nice part of it. So it's Velens, but in a dungeon you want to spam yourself, and in a raid you want to, like, I don't know, kind of do a hybrid of it. Like you'd want to do Piety when you have Salvation or when you have Him or whatever it is, you know? Click it again to make the overhealing disperse? No. So as you are healing, your overheal gets redistributed. So as your heal cast goes off, let's say you heal for 100, but it overheals for, let's just say 100%, right? In the act of casting a flash heal worth 100, it overheals by 100%. And so 98, since it's only 98% of the overheal, then immediately after that happens, 98% tries to go to an injured target. And like that could potentially overheal, for example, if you misuse it. The thing about healers, let's see. This sounds like it's gonna be good.
Right.
Oh, let's go. I like it.
So here's the thing about healers that I have to say, right?
Oh, let's go.
PhD.
I like it.
Yeah, please
So
say it.
healers, they always are like, oh, but like the healing's too much. But then whenever there's no healing, they're like, oh, but I'm AFK the whole
Dude, I'm with you on that, man.
100%.
Fuck healers. 100% fuck healers. Keep my shit in your lung.
So here's the thing about healers that I have to say, right?
Oh, let's go.
What did he
I
say
like
at the
it.
end?
100% fuck healers.
And then-
Keep my
and
shit
then you
in
have
your
people-
lung.
so you-
This is who we're fighting, guys. This is who we're fighting. They're doing no healer run. No healer 20 Neltharis. Yep. This is the enemy. That was the HD, yeah. So, like, what they're talking about is, like, you know how you can have a good argument for something, but it's difficult to explain? That whole setup is like, healers want to be constantly healing. They want to make it so that you're not at 100% health all the time in order to survive. That's the big challenge. That is the huge, huge challenge. Didn't get the clip from you? I'm surprised I hadn't seen it yet, actually. It's a year old. That's a year old. Oracle for M Plus over Archon? Yeah. It's more work, but it's definitely worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I made a bunch of adjustments to the weak aura, so it's actually prettier on live. But I got a video soon where I'll just go over all the things and make it easier to highlight and stuff. I don't want to be healing. That's super stressful, but at the same time, I want to always be pressing a button that's impactful. If not a heal, it should be something that empowers your heals. How about damage? Whoa. Have a good night, Mila. Oracle for M plus till the next tuning pass. True. Yeah. Hey, anytime, B-Rob. You being asked to HPriest and raid? Nah, you're gonna have a great time, dude. You could play Archon and get a Giga healing cooldown out of Halo casts. You could play Oracle and have your overheal redirected and have literally be the only healer in the game with overheal protection. I mean, I guess maybe Disc, but Disc Oracle, yeah. PvP has exclusive talents. What about exclusive talents for M+? As long as I get a damn kick, man, they could do whatever they want. Just give me a kick. I beg. How far is heaven? Me gustas tú? I have not. Sounds familiar, though. Go bag with me? Let's go, Sin. Guild's still inactive and join it just as they went inactive for break. Well, hopefully they come back soon. Expansion's coming. Oh, it's 100% because of PvP, Twiz. It's 100% because of PvP. I guarantee you, okay? You want a take that's going to light things on fire, okay? Here's my lightning hot take. They did this on purpose, okay? Premonition of Piety, redirecting 98% of overhealing. They 100% did this because of PvP. The PvP guy, or whoever, knew that he was going to sit behind a pillar eons away from his team, spam heal himself, and then still do healing to his group. That's probably why this is going to get nerfed, is not actually because of PvE. It's like their boss is going to like see it in a game and be like, what the fuck, Kevin? What are we doing here? The Holy Priest is on the other side of the planet healing themselves, and they're healing the train target. Or whatever PvPers say. Yeah. They know. I guarantee you they know. I wish I could like call Venruki or something. Like, do you know what this exists? Or something. They have a history of not wanting too many smart healing only abilities in the game. I know, and then they put this in here. It's crazy, right? I fucking love Venruki. About the best person in this community, man. Yep. Confident you're right if you're saying it's going to get changed? Yeah. I am near certain it's going to. I am near certain. That's the thing, is like I don't even feel bad about like bringing attention to this because PvPers are gonna lose their freaking minds when they see it too. You know? Yeah. Need to know what the best spec for Priest? Probably Holy right now. Well, I don't know about Shadow because I don't play that silly spec, but between the two, yeah, probably Holy. Just give it a range. Yeah, I think the range is at least higher than 40 yards at the moment. I wish they'd just make it like a 20 or 30 yard range. That'd be nice. So, I don't think the overheal creates mastery, Jordan. I'm pretty sure it does not. HP is not awful. Yeah. HP is more balanced. It's just like not insane anymore. So, even with the nerfs, even with the nerfs. Like, I showed the graph. Hang on, I'll dig it up just for you. I'll dig it up just for you. Let's see. Today's today the 9th. All right, chat. Let's talk. Let's talk. This, for context, you guys got to listen up. I'm only going to say it once. This was a few weeks ago. This is July 25th, okay? This is July 25th. All right? Last week, the 30th, the week of the 30th, Holy Pally got buffs, okay? This week, they got a bunch of nerfs, okay? So, this is before they got buffed and before they got nerfed. and they were railing the fuck out of disc ramps even when I timed them properly. H-Valley was insane. So I'm getting to that, high Geel. I'm getting to the inflated HPS due to the Light of the Martyr. Jumping the gun, man. So if you see the numbers here, 455 million in healing. This is regular healing. It's not overhealing or anything. You click on absorbed healing, and then you're able to see the negative amount of absorb built up from Light of the Martyr. And that's about 25 million apiece. Okay? About 25 million apiece. So, even though they're doing insane HPS, even if you knock off 25 million healing, they're still doing giga HPS. Something like that. Okay? And then the next week they got buffed, and then this week they got some pretty hefty nerfs. And so I would not be surprised to see them in line with the other healers going into the new expansion and everything like that. Yeah. There are a couple of bugs going on with Herald and stuff like that, and I know like once they actually fix those things, those might go down for like a nerf or something like that. But I'm not too worried about it. That's also what Heroic Week tuning is. They might like fix those bugs and then slap on like a 5% buff or something along those lines. So, plus you already bring excellent damage reduction, excellent utility, all that fun stuff. Yeah. How you doing, Tomcat? Yeah, I'm not worried about Holy Pally. Like, I healed, I don't know, it was like a 10 or 11 or something like that. Like, like, actually just freaking the other day in yesterday's VOD, right? Especially compared to some of the other healers that I've been playing. It's like, you have to think more about how you're using your cooldowns, for sure. You can't just, like, smash healing even outside of cooldowns. It actually feels noticeable when you have cooldowns up and when you have cooldowns down. Rather than, like, oh, I have cooldowns up, I just overheal a lot. And, like, oh, I don't have cooldowns, I properly heal, you know? I think if they go further with nerfs, then you can be worried, but like this stuff is not stressing, you know? Play with a prop pally when you're holy pally, you can drink together, you don't have to worry about them pulling while you're hell yeah. I don't know if they're doing more tuning before Heroic Week. I'm actually not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Typical H pally thing, can always see how big the CDs are. Well, before, right, when they were really busted, it was like, well, you're just overhealing, right? You're just slamming so much healing. Hey, Bay, thank you so much for joining as a channel member. Nah, Holy Priest doesn't run him in M+. Looks like right now, Holy Priest is better than Disc in M+. Disc is the only healer I think that's actually like a struggle bus in M+ right now. It's the only one that actually like struggles. In raids, I think you're going to see both Holy and Disc. Both of them are going to be good. I do not do the silly PvP stuff. Sorry. I never touch that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's a good thing, Rise. I think it's actually a good thing that Tears is, like, nerfed into the ground. It seems to me that Blizzard has a harder time balancing Paladin when it has more cooldowns. Let me run to the bathroom quick. I need to get some water. One sec, guys. I need to marry somebody who has a Costco membership. I need to find the massive bags of beef jerky and snacks. I realized why I wasn't feeling that good. I didn't have second lunch today. How you doing, Fuzz? Costco for you. Shipping from Colorado to Texas won't be bad. There we go. I don't know if you can Instacart stuff from Costco. Probably not. Most of Costco's profit margins are coming from their memberships, so I doubt that they would want to have people buying products if they're not paying for a membership. Really, will they? What's my favorite place in WoW? Maybe somewhere in Mop. Yeah. Maybe like Valley of the Four Winds or something like that. Yeah. Not a kick and at least give Dischastised and Censure to have access to a son. What about Holy? What about Holy? I think that Shadow was doing good damage when I saw it. You know. Disc is in not good shape in dungeons. You can do it in raids, but I don't feel like the gameplay is that good. You know. Holy in TW is very good. Good in raids, good in dungeons. You know. I mean, I'm just trying to give you all the info, Black. Are you going for a run, Lithy? Just keep on doing it, man. I'm probably gonna level as Holy Priest. Slam out some big old Holy Fires. Slam out some big old Holy Fires. Run with Oracle. Get insane. Damn, they were like, fuck Priest. Give me a rest or Shaman. I heard they're good.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100 for sharing so much awesome game knowledge with us. Smile.
Anytime, Undisputed. Thank you for the 300 biddies, dude. Yeah, this is bad in keys. Well, the thing is, like, sure, but it's still bottom of the medium, and they took out our pre-pull insanity. I mean, the pre-pull stuff was cringe. You could still stack the 14 on one target if what I read is correct. And the thing is, there's a difference between, like, a spec being the bottom that you're going to go if you want to play and pursue 0.1%. Because here's where we're basically going. If you're at a point where you really want to pursue the 0.1% title, people are going to sweat up for bottom. Below that, I'm sure there's going to be some people who are going to sweat up for bottom, but a lot of times, if you have the IO, you can get into the groups. I think there's a really big difference between, like, a healer that feels good to play, even if they're not going to be bottom meta, the best. There's a very big difference between a spec feeling like it's good in keys and has good resources versus a spec that just feels like it so heavily lacks, you know? That's the difference. So. Thanks, Zan. Thanks, man. So, like, right now, I'd recommend most people play Holy. If you're doing a lot of dungeons, you're going to want to be a dwarf. You're going to want to be a dwarf. Is it just a meme for asking about the priest stuff, guys? Would a Shadow Archon Halo ever feel impactful? Be okay, but I don't anticipate it being that strong. Flavor of the month, Starbuck. FOTM. Raid meta, Pally, Priest, Shaman, whatever does the most healing. Maybe Prez if it doesn't get nerfed. So. Stop your guild from making me play Priest. I don't want to play Shadow and Keys. Just don't play Shadow. Just tell me you don't know how to play it. That's what I do. Last time I told my guild that I knew how to play Shadow, they ended up making me play Shadow for Surrender to Madness. Did not go well. I mean, we actually killed the bosses with me in there, but did not have fun with it. Did not have fun with it at all. To just be like, I don't know how to play it, and I'm never going to learn. And it's not like they can like force learning into you. It's not like the SpongeBob TV where they like hit the remote and then like the knowledge goes in your eyes or out of your eyes or whatever, you know? Can't legally force you to learn. I don't PvP, Tom. Sorry, man. Yeah, dungeons 10 or higher, some Alexan, you get scaled to 626. So. I was gonna say, Holy Priest's damage is very high. Have they officially, like, Holy Infusion gone? We're done? Because I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Not until it's actually gone. I know it's in the notes, but in those same notes, they say that they're buffing it. Yeah. Did they? Oh, did they? Okay. Gotcha. Pre-spec is we're trying to get H-Pally nerfed still. I was trying to highlight how insane Oracle was, Driny. Mistweaver's a good niche pick, or will it get too popular? I think it's like a fine niche pick, but I don't think it's like Mistweaver kind of like came into the meta because the fights are well designed for it, and it also did like way more healing than everybody else. So. Which is easier for battle reses? I think it's the same cast. Oh. Yo, Aster, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Yep. Man, you're like spamming like crazy, Ploy. What the hell? Totally play holy, man. Marad's blessing playstyle? I'm good. If you're trying to go for like the 0.1% title, then like Shaman, Prez, Paladin are all good for that. I don't know. We'll see. Heard some of these changes before they leave for the weekend. Yeah. They're already gone. All pretty well, Landy. How you doing, dude? But it's not about the people forgetting Zerendo. It's all up to Blizzard. There you go, mind games. Well, they have the same cast, Murray. I don't really understand the question. It's your list at some point, yeah. Not exactly sure when I'm going to make it. It's coming, though. It's coming. Try Holy Priest with Oracle. Jortel? Yeah. Next cooking stream? I'll try to do one this coming week. I need to hit up the store either tonight or tomorrow. I need to actually, I might go to tonight. I'll see if I can get some shrimp and some good stuff going. I got to do more cooking. I really do. You just want the cooking stream for the feet. I know. You just want to see those big dogs stomping. Always have a kick? I wish. Watch your videos and watch the Druid Zero Challenge. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, what's the meme coming from, Aya? Are you just sending? Are you brigading your stream? Like, oh my god.
yeah, where's the-
It
where's the
literally
meme from?
actually is a picture of Aya, like, yucking it up. Look at this. It's literally a picture of Aya fucking yucking it up. I knew that somebody was sending their chat to me, and it's fucking Aya in her Gymshark shirt, just yucking it up. I was like, where the fuck are these questions coming from? I'm like, I'm getting brigaded by someone from somewhere, and I don't know their intentions. Nice hair, Aya. Hair actually looks good. Why am I showing Pit in the thumbnail? Like this? Because I like sitting like this. I knew it. I knew it. Aya, go play Holy Priest. Aya, dude, real quick while I have you, okay? The PvPers at Blizzard Entertainment did it again, okay? The next time you go on AWC, you're going to see some crazy shit, all right? So check this out. Listen it up. Let's make sure Aya didn't bail. Okay, check this out though, real quick, Captain. This premonition, this oracle ability, Oracle Priest, keep an eye out for it, all right? Keep an eye out for it. There's 3 different buffs, and so every 2 minutes, you get this piety buff, which gives you the healing increase and the 98% overheal redistribution, okay? So all your overheal gets redistributed to somebody else. It's like a 60-yard range, maybe it's more. It goes through walls, all of it. It's crazy. Okay? But dig this. You also do 30% more healing to yourself with your single target heals. So you stand behind a freaking wall, you spam heal yourself, and then it just goes and heals somebody across the field. It's going to be crazy. All right. Welcome in. Thanks, Aya's viewers, for coming in. Sub with Twitch Prime. To her, or to me. You know, if you already subbed to her. Yeah, it actually is kind of wild. It's also probably going to get nerfed. Once they find out that, like, Kevin, the PvPer at the office, made that, he's done. He's done. I mean, I wish it was going to stay. I'm sure they're going to get rid of it. Holy shit, it worked. Let's go. Hatan, thank you so much for the Prime. Lithy, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Aya. Anytime, Barrett. It's super fun. Honestly, in M+, it like allows you to burst AoE heal your allies without fear. It's so good. It's actually so good. Gotta know it's gonna work. Gotta know it. Yeah, I am using Cell. All my UI profiles and stuff are all up to date. I got a video coming for it soon.
Thanks for all the healer.
Oh, let's go. Sure, but thank you for the 4 months and the Prime. Too obvious to miss about PvP? I don't know, man. I don't know. Just like imagine if you leave the healer alone and then you just start bum rushing the DPS you're trying to kill, and then the healer is still healing them from 60 yards away by spamming themselves. I don't get it either, man. I don't get it either. It's gonna be something. Yeah. It's gonna be something. Lifebind and a 2-minute CD? I mean, but Lifebind has some limitations to it. There's like a cap to how much. There's a cap to how much healing can transfer, and there's a duration, you know? And you have to be close to them. At least to start. Hey, listen, I'm on the side of I want it to stay that way. I'm just convinced that Priest doesn't get any nice things. That's all. A little bit of a fatalist. A little bit of a fatalist. That's right. I'm the fucking Grim Reaper of Oka. I'm just going around getting everybody nerfed, apparently. Druid or Monk for newly picking up a healer, aiming for high plus CE. I'd say. I mean, if you're between those two, I don't know. I feel like Monk plays better, but may not be as meta as Druid. You get Druid buffed? Afraid not. Afraid not. That's why I don't get a kick. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get, like, beg somebody to, like, make it for you, Quasart, or, like, get a mage to make it for you or something like that. That's kind of the only way. Let's see. Is Aya moving to other... Oh, I wonder if this is just, like... Aya's stream for the day. I thought that she was just, like, running around and messing with other streamers all day. All right. I'm gonna go to the grocery store, actually. Grocery store sounds good. Me hungry. GG's, my friends. Thank you for the hype train. You guys are amazing. You guys are fantastic. Go over the Holy Priest stuff real quick. All right. Every 2 minutes, you get the Premonition of Piety from Oracle. Prophet's Will gives you more healing to your flash heal, and Serenity. Pop the old Piety, spam yourself. The overheal gets redistributed to your buds, and you get a whole bunch of healing. It's a good way to, like, burst AoE heal by spamming healing yourself. You get a healing buff at a time, and those casts are more effective on yourself. Use it as a seedling. Personally, I'm going to the new expansion with Priest, Paladin, and Shaman. If Paladin gets, like, over-nerfed or something, then I'll probably swap that to, like, Prez or something like that. But at the moment, those are my 3. Those are the ones I'm really enjoying. Gonna get your Prez nerfed? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You can come back and blame me if it happens. Just gonna macro into some spells? Alright, perfect. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Alright. No, we won't? Oh, okay. Then no need to worry. Alright, gamers. I'm off for the night. We're going to toss the raid on over to Aya. No calamari time. Nope. All in on Shammy. There you go. There you go. But if you haven't followed the stream already, haven't followed the YouTube already, be sure to do so. We have a new video up on our YouTube as well, talking about how good Prez is, amongst other things. And I will be back tomorrow, and we might play some Resto Druid tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Have a wonderful night. Take it easy, my friends. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the Prime subs. Thank you for the gifted subs. You guys are the reason I'm able to do what I do, and I appreciate it. Have a great night. Oh, true. Ask Aya what the best spec of DK is. All right? Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.